Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Thanks for joining me for another stream. We've got an indie buffet day coming up. That's right. You are going to get your fill of various indie games. We've got some in early access on Steam. We've got some Game Jam games coming from itch.io. We've got some from creators that we've played games from in the past. So it's going to be a good time, and I'm glad to be here for it with all of you. Let's welcome in everybody who's here. Space Monkey, congrats on grabbing that first redeem today. And hello to you and Kian and Rainstorm Wander. Poor Pumpkin, Todd Grayson. Welcome in everybody. Thanks for joining me. At a Rarity, hello. A little adjustment here. Ooh, and I'm just hearing a summer storm settling in over my house and the rainfall on the rooftop, setting the atmosphere perfectly to spend a cozy evening doing some indie gaming. So it's going to be a good night. All right, let's see where we want to start. Let me just make sure. It looks like the YouTube is good. So yeah, I've really been enjoying doing these, and I'm trying to get my editing up to speed so that when we play these indie games and demos on stream, I want to be able to get them on YouTube pretty quickly for people who are not here for the games but still want to experience them. So far, I've gotten Bloodbark up, and I got the Flayed Man up pretty quickly, and I'm working on the Moth Inside Me now. All right. We're going to start with one that is on Steam that we played the demo for. We'll actually go to the category for this one. This one is called Dice with Death, and it is a sort of gambling roguelike in a way. The art, some of the art, or maybe all of the art, could have been all of it, I don't know, was done by another streamer. Let me look them up real quick. Let me make sure I get their name entirely correct. Because I want to credit them real quick. Okay, yep. So this is Carson Druitt. If you want to check out some cool art streams, they do some cool stuff over there. And look, Carson was last playing Dice with Death. So, yeah. Quick shout out to Carson. Definitely check out the channel if you want to see some art streams and check out somebody who had a hand in the creation of this game. You know them? They're dope. Yeah, they are pretty cool. So, all right, got a quick shout out for that. And let's go ahead and pull the game up. I don't remember what aspect ratio it pulls up in, so I may need to play with my scene a little bit, but we'll get there. In the meantime, I hope everybody's doing well, having a good day. Why is my OBS acting all framey again? That's weird. At least it's looking like that on my stream on my browser. Let me know if anybody else is seeing the framiness. All right, let's see. If I can get this game to capture. There we go. Okay. Yeah, full aspect ratio looks good to me. Okay, so it's telling us to select a grave to start the game. So once again, this is Dice with Death. So we start, I guess, as the soldier. And it says here, the soldier's insignia. Roll reinforcement dice and add them to your scoring each time you roll 3 or more of a kind. 3 or more of a kind. I wonder how many dice we get to roll. Hello. Would you like to play a game of dice? Am I dead? Who are you? Yes, you are dead. I am death. Would you like to play dice? If I win, do I go back to life? What happens if I lose? No, you are dead. Nothing happens if you win. Nothing happens if you lose. Okay, then I'll play. Excellent. The game is simple. Roll the dice, select a scoring hand, and bank those dice. You may then roll again or pass the turn to me. What happens if I don't get a scoring hand? I cast your soul into the waters. Or you fumble and lose your banked score. It is the latter. That was a joke. So I lose my banked score if I don't roll a scoring hand. What happens if I pass? You deal your banked score to me as damage. The game is about risk and reward. Do you dare roll again or pass? I understand. Good. The game is simple, but it will grow in complexity. Those before you often left things behind. You may use them. But what will you use? Are you going to cheat me with your own items? Yes. I suppose I can't exactly do much to stop you. Correct. Well, should we play? Before each game, choose an item and a dice. Make your choices, then we play. Okay. This is surprisingly mundane for a game with death. Just playing with him, no staking your soul, returning to life, or anything like that. I mean, I kind of like it because it has a sort of, comfortable yet almost ennui sort of vibe to it, because it's like, okay, you're death. You're in the afterlife for eternity. What do you do to pass the time? It seems perfectly in line with Death's character, I think, to think that he would enjoy games in the afterlife with his subjects. Okay, so Artist Brush. When you bank 3 or more of a kind, add counters to this relic equal to double the face value of dice banked. When you pass, deal damage to death equal to the counters. Each time you roll, heal for the highest face number rolled, and poison death for the lowest. Okay. Add counters equal to the face value of each dice you roll to this ring. When there are 50 or more counters, remove them and heal for 20. Add counters equal to the face value of each dice you roll to this ring. When there are 50 or more counters, remove them and deal 20 damage to death. I'm gonna go with the poultice. Hey, Cemetery Chick, welcome in. Okay, so this is a 1 through 6. Add poison stacks to death equal to the face value rolled on this dice. And then here we have 3 1s, 2 2s, and a 3. Increase the hand value of all other dice rolled by this dice's rolled face. I think I get what that's telling me. Sav, when you roll this dice, heal for double the face value rolled. Okay, so once again, that's a 1 through 6 set. Hey, Sunny Dot, welcome in. We are playing with death again. We've kind of got a poison build going. Let's lean into the poison build with the Viper's Kiss. Select dice to bank. So it looks here like we have 2 5s and 2 3s. So we're going to bank that 48. And then we're going to pass. So we've had You're Dead horrifying with the Flayed Man, and You're Dead chill with this. Yes, we love to experience all aspects of the human condition. So we'll pass on the 48. Wow, we had the same roll, basically. 3 poison stacks. We healed a little, and it looks like we've got 2 pair. So we'll bank that 30, and then we'll pass. Is a straight a thing? Can I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? That's a straight 5, baby. Let's do it. 53. Bank it. And pass it. That's a lot of 2s. You got a 5 of a kind. Okay. We also got 2 pairs. It's not a ton of damage. Our poison stacks are starting to add up. I don't know why I'm looking so framey. Oh, my OBS is not responding again. We'll see. We'll see if it gets better. I might have to do a reinstall of OBS or something next week. So, it looks like we have here... Is this, like a... Can we do a full house? Yeah, we can do a full house, and look, it's exactly enough damage. Most gifts come from others, but this is yours. When you fell, they took it. How did it get here? Glimmel ring. They fell too. I took it back. If your roll contained 4 or less dice, reinforce 1. If it contained 2 or less, reinforce 2 instead. Okay. Okay, I see what you're doing. Thank you. Why did you do that? It seemed important. You may use it in our games together. So, let's see. We've actually got a straight 6. We're not going to get to use our Glimmel ring, but honestly, this damage here is pretty good. Y'all let me know if you start to see any interruptions with the stream, and we'll go ahead and restart streams sooner. Now wait, does that mean I get to roll again? Wow, so if you clear the hand, you get to roll the whole thing again. Okay, let's go with the 2 pair. It's not a ton of damage. Ooh, 112. That hurt. Let's go ahead and take these 2 5s. We'll bank them. And then we'll roll again. Got 3 of a kind. We'll bank those. Now, if we roll these 2, we'll get reinforced with 2 more. Okay, we'll go ahead and pass that. I think we've done enough work here. So let's take these 2 pairs, bank them. We'll roll again, get reinforced twice. You like that Death loves this game so much he had a custom-made table for it? I mean, honestly, when you're in the afterlife, I guess you've got time to do, like, stone carvings and such. Ooh, perfect bank, so we get to roll again. Okay. This is stacking up. Three of a kind, and then we've got... I guess let's take the full house, the high full house. Bank it. Roll it because the poison is going to kill him on his turn anyways. Or, pass it, I mean. Whenever you summon a reinforcement dice, heal for 5. Oh, the run is stacking up. Another like you left me this. Take it. This looks ancient. How long have you been here? I have not been here. I simply am here. The person who left me that was here before you. I'm not sure I understand, but thank you. Let us keep playing. Oh, and I get to add a new dice. Let's try the Bannerman's dice. So it's a... It's got 1s, 2s, and 3s. All of my others are 1 through 6. Okay. We'll replace a basic. They just got random stuff pouring out of their pockets from thousands of dice games. All right, let's take a look here. It looks like we've got 3 of a kind 4s, and then we've got 2 6s for a full house. So we're gonna bank. That's too high. That is too high to risk on a roll, I think. We're gonna pass it. Hey, thanks for lurking. I hope you're well. Give her a roll. So I see 2 2s and 2 5s. We'll bank the 2 pairs. And then we'll roll and we'll get our reinforcement dice. And we got nothing. We fumbled. Chat, we fumbled the bag. I mean, at least we got our heal in and a little bit of poison damage, but that's a lot of 6s. That's going to be a heavy roll. Oh, 105. Okay. We got to match that energy. We're going to go with a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bank them. We're going to do 105 right back. Damn, that's a ton of 6s again. That's 5 6s. All right, let's grab these 2 pair, bank them, roll. Bank them. Pass. We're actually behind the ball this time around. Hey, what's up, Boogie? Good to have you. Hey, Scanlan, I'm doing well. I hope you're all right. Let's grab these 2 pairs, bank them. I'm going to take a risk, and I'm going to roll for it and try to knock him out before he gets another turn. We'll grab these 2 4s, bank them, pass, deal damage, and then the poison's gonna knock him out. Yeah, there we go. This was the most precious thing to one who sat with me. Why would they give up something so dear? So this is a torn banner. Any scoring hand that includes 3 or more of a kind gains +6 to its value pre-multiplier. Very cool. Hey, I'm glad, Scanlan. I'm glad you're feeling better. Like the ominous yet chill music? Yeah. Why would they give up something so dear? Perhaps they did not need it any longer. It is only a scrap, after all. Perhaps, but I've seen plenty die defending such scraps. Take it. Now it joins your cause. Death has 600 health at this point. So we're starting to really need these bonuses and such. Sounds creepy a little bit. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab these 2 dice and then these 3 for a full house. Bank it. Let's pass for now. We've got to be doing slightly more than double his damage on average. And that did not happen there. All right, let's grab these 5 ones. Bank them. We're going to roll. Damn, got nothing. I fumbled, I think. Yep. I mean, we got some healing and some poison, but it's not going to be enough to win this for us. Give it a roll. Bank. Roll. Ooh, look at that, a 3 of a kind. This is getting to be a tough one. I think I need to drink this healing flask. We'll give it a roll. Ooh, this might be a perfect bank. There we go. Straight 6. Bank him. Perfect bank. You love to see it. We give it another roll. And we got a 4 of a kind here. Bank it. And we got to take that damage. That's actually going to put us equal. That's a lot of 6s. 6 of a kind. Oh, God. That hurts. Okay, but we have 69 health, so legally we can't lose. Oh, it's gonna be a close one, but I'm gonna hold out hope that I can survive one more round. I don't think I am surviving one more round. 77! Oh. You didn't listen to me when I said we're legally not allowed to lose. Okay, I guess we didn't defeat round 4 as the soldier, so we didn't unlock the healer. Let's go back in as the soldier. Oh, so now we have a different combination of things. Let's try this artist's brush. And we'll go with the salve. All right, we got a full house. Added 10 damage stacks, so that's how that works. We will pass. Oh, that should count as a 2. Okay, well, you know what? This is at least 3 of a kind, and then we'll add these 2 pairs, so that'll be a full house. Hey, Ted. Welcome in. How you doing? All right, we'll give her a roll. This is uninspiring. I think I've just got the pair. Where's my Fairweather friend? Maybe they're all Fairweather friend dice. Bank this pair. Someone got you sick, but you're surviving. That sucks. I hope you feel better. Oh, on the contrary, I could do... I think I can do a straight 5. I can. Death hanging on with 1 HP in a dream. Is this like poker with dice? It's a little bit like it, but it's also kind of like a roguelike. So you've got dice that do different things to your roll. Okay, so we get a new relic. The first time each game you would take damage from death passing his turn, it is fully prevented. Okay, so that's kind of like a stalling tactic. That's going to allow us to build up damage markers and such. It also gives us a lot of extra HP. I think we take that and we kind of do a momentum sort of build here. So let's go ahead and roll. It's a bit like Balatro then. Yes, but with dice, exactly. This isn't typically your style of game, but you think you'd actually really enjoy it. It is super chill. So we're going to bank these, and we should get... Yes, we got 4 markers added to the artist brush. So when we pass, we should do 4 plus 49. And now we'll do 4 every single round, or every single turn this round. And we just prevented our first damage. Most chill, glad you mentioned the rainy weather because that perfectly sets the scene. Yes, indeed. What if I had a like a soundboard that added like nice gentle rain or something in the background. But never mentioned it, so you just always thought it was raining where I lived. Speaking of, I hear thunder right now. That's a full house. Yeah, that's a nasty full house. Came up pretty short on this one, so we're gonna bank these and we're gonna roll again. Rain, channel points, redeem. Still came up pretty short, but I'm just gonna grab this other pair and bank it. 20 damage is not what I was hoping for. But that's RNG for you. Oh, I was hoping Death would fumble. Instead, he got 2 pairs. Not really activating our abilities here, but that's a decent... It's a decent roll. Fumble, fumble. Yeah, wait. Rigged. Of course Death would rig it in his favor. That seems pretty on brand, right? It would be nice if there was a counter of what round I was on. Have I tried out Buckshot Roulette? I have, and we're actually... So today we're doing an indie game variety stream, and I have a new game from the creator of Buckshot Roulette that we're going to play today, so that should be fun. It's reminding you of the second Bill and Ted movie, which was terrible. I might have seen it when I was a youngin', but I haven't seen it since. There you go, fumble. We love to see Death fumble. When I get a group of friends to get that and play, it's got a cool vibe. I played it before there was multiplayer. This'll do ya, Death. Tell me, did you ever lie? Yeah. Your honesty exceeds most. I met one once who spoke only the truth. That sounds impossible. They hated her for it. She asked me to keep this. Cassandra's tongue, rolling a 6 immediately adds 10 poison to Death, but causes you to take 10 damage. Okay, you know what? We've got the stalling build, the momentum build, so it's in our favor to go more turns. Taking 10 damage once to add 10 damage every turn to Death, I'm gonna take that. That thing is long as fuck and split. You know, not my first thought, Love Glutton, but I'm not gonna judge. Most are hesitant to take that one. I do not know why. Tell me, were you ever cursed? Are you telling me curses are real? Yes, this was an ordinary dice once. The ability to create solid gold doesn't sound too bad. This dice adds 50% to the value of all scored hands, but it doesn't seem like it's capable of rolling a value on its own. It isn't until you have to eat. Good point. Honestly, that does not synergize with our three-of-a-kind strategy. So... Oh, do I have to choose one to replace? Interesting. I can't just get rid of this one. Okay. So it doesn't synergize. We gotta live with it, I guess. Nice, I forgot our first turn damage gets negated. Okay, yeah, we're actually stacking on the poison damage. Already 30 a turn. Ah, fumble. Even death is not above fumbling. Then again, neither am I. Although we added extra poison. So honestly, adding extra poison even if we fumble is not the worst thing in the world. That just had no benefit for us. But still, we're doing 70 damage a turn just from poison. It's starting to cascade really nicely. Honestly, if we do nothing but survive to the next turn, we've got this one. So many rings. You do seem to get left a lot. They seem to hold special meaning for people. Why? I've never really thought about it. tradition, perhaps. Ring box. When they reach their needed amount of counters, rings trigger their effects twice. Perhaps indeed. A rich man once tried to bribe me with more. I asked for this instead. See, the thing is, I don't have any rings. That is probably more useful than another ring at this point. Correct. I mean, I'll take the bonus health it gives me, but I don't have any rings to trigger. Nice, totally negated that. That's what we love to see. Give it a good roll. The artist's brush does not really seem to scale unless you're getting a lot of 3 of a kinds. It is nice in the long battles, though, because it's an extra little bit of damage every single turn. Oh, but he benefits from long battles as well. Because when his forge reaches 3, he upgrades his dice. First time Death would lose, he instead becomes invulnerable for the rest of the turn. He also removes 33% of any poison stacks on him after taking poison damage. He's like totally nerfed our entire strategy. So I see what you're doing here. It'd be a real shame if I just played the perfect counterplay to the hand you've been building. I mean, we're doing some good damage, but it's not allowing it to cascade the way it was in previous rounds. Also, if we roll 4 6s here, we just die. Alright, that's pathetic. I gotta roll again. That's something anyways, but I bet we lose next turn. Yep. Called it. An unfortunate ending. And we still did not unlock the healer. Oh, but we can see our collection. We can see everything that we have we have gotten here. All right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. We've got a lot of other games to play. If we end up with spare time at the end of stream, we'll come back to Dice with Death. This will be a good game to load up if we just have like 30 minutes or an hour to kill, you know, every now and again. But I want to play a lot of these other indie games that we've got. I also want to restart my OBS since it's acting up. So I think what I'm going to do is go ahead and close this game out, restart my OBS. When OBS restarts, it'll force an ad break, and I'll take a restroom break then. And then after those ads roll, we'll get into the next indie games. So thanks for being here, everybody. See you in just a moment. If I disappear, no worries. Just refresh in a minute, and I should be back. Oh, wait. OBS appears to be acting fine now. It seems to be with certain games, and then when I close the game, it acts fine. I don't know. I may need to reinstall it, but I don't think I need to restart it right now. So instead of restarting stream, I'm just going to run the ad break because we have like 3 minutes, and then I'll be right back. All right, thanks for hanging out, everybody. We're going to get into some Itch Game Jam games, which I'm excited for, so let's get those pulled up. Good water. Hey, thank you, Rain. Thanks for hanging out with us. Cycle my recording over. And I think we need to go to a different scene. right, let's get started. We're going to start with Fused 240. Now, if you have been here for a while, you might have seen us play some games by a creator named Mike Klubnica. I think I'm pronouncing that correctly. They did Buckshot Roulette. They also did a free horror game anthology we played a while ago called Unsorted Horror, and that had some really cool stuff in it. This is the newest game from them called Fused 240. It is another sort of body horror kind of game. So, you know, it might be a little uncomfortable if that's not your thing. But we're going to get into it and see what it's all about. I'll give you a hint. It has to do with cars. And this icon up here, I got it from the soundtrack for this game. Because I like to put something relevant up there when we're going to be in this 4x3 sort of scene. All right, here we go. Mike Klubnica and Rix, I think is how you pronounce that name. So let's see what this is all about. Oh, you know what? I forgot to set the category. I'm free like the wind. I can finally go home. Song is a bop. I jinxed it. Okay, we have a nuclear level explosion as an opener. That'll grab your attention. There is an overwhelming taste of iron. Your limbs feel numb. I've been following these tracks for a while. But I haven't heard any birds yet. For reference, the F and the N down at the bottom, those are controls. N seems to sort of raise a little crane. And F seems to be a rocker sort of control. Rocker, you bet I did. I think we're kind of advancing. This must have been how the first single-celled organisms felt trying to gain control of movement. The damsels are finally migrating. I hate those bugs. They carry off rations and leave a foul stench. Entire shipping containers are gone. Luckily, there's one left. At least they never go inside. Oh, man, this is agonizing. It's awesome. Hey, what's up, Krusty? Don't mind at all.
Oh, hi. Mind if I lurk here while going to bed?
Hey, thanks for subscribing for 21 months. Thanks for all the support. I hope you have a great night and a better tomorrow. Always good to see you. That's awesome. Little headlight rat. Compared to them, the settlers are vile creatures. Okay, so we've got S, F, oh wow, N, I, and space. Okay. Oh, damn it. Now I have to do it from this point of view? Yet their designs are awfully familiar. What the hell? Eating doesn't satiate me anymore. When will it end? I can barely think. Why do we have to look like them? Am I going to be stuck in here forever? We need to find the surgeon. Achtung, laser. Or logger. It could be logger, but I feel like I'm more likely to be warned about a laser than a logger. Is that him? Hey. What happened to you? I had to try again. Managed to get myself free and bleed out. I told you it doesn't work. Look at me. I didn't even see them. I felt them. Now my lower body is a damn engine. I can't take it anymore. The surgeon will free us. Now, see, this is why I love indie games. Big productions have to be profitable and have to appeal to a player base. You'll never get this kind of experimentation in storytelling, in gameplay value, in anything like that from a huge production game, and that's why indies will always have a special place for me. You gotta keep up. We're almost there. I'm not nimble like you. You're the only one who could go check for birds outside. You're armored. I'm all exposed. The damsel bugs would snatch me immediately. I didn't know if I would see you again. You're missing out. The world is still kind of intact. Hey, Maiko. No worries, I hope your connection does hold up, but that sounds very peaceful. Aside from the horrible things you're probably hearing from the game. I don't like what the world has become. I'd rather stay inside. Felt. Most birds remain unchanged. Nature is also horrible if you know where to look. Very true words. Do you think the settlers caused the flashes? What difference does it make? Did you see any of them? The Flash? I thought there was only one. There were several. I saw 2 on the news. Everybody was panicking. The broadcast said to remain in close proximity to vehicles. It's an odd directive. Seek shelter in your cars. I was already in my car. The Flash was right in front of me. What did it look like? I was blinded by white light. I couldn't feel anything. I woke up in the middle of the highway. That must have been one of the first ones. Another one got me a couple of hours later. I didn't even see it. I was knocked out and woke up fused to a golf cart. I mean, what a premise, right? Nuclear bombs that fuse people to their cars. I tell you what, though, there are some people who love their cars so much that they would probably voluntarily undergo this. Why did you stop? I can't move. Oh, God. We're here. Oh, shit, what's that? That looks serious. This is it. Join me. Oh, God. I can't say I understand what's happening to them, but it's obviously brutal. Yep, perfectly uncomfortable noises. My turn. Oh, man, we just have to drag ourselves closer to it. By the way, look at the time. It's 2011, apparently. Either March 1st or January 3rd, depending on whether you read your calendars right or wrong. And it appears to be 3 in the morning. Nothing happened. It didn't even work. Oh, so that was the surgeon. Damsel season is here. I heard them buzzing around outside. I'm going out just to feel something. So this is about 8 hours later. Oh, in 3 days. 3 days and 8 hours later. It's the only freedom I can afford myself. The controls in this game are so well done in the way that they really make you feel the impact. Oh no. That's it. What a cruel world. Fuse 240. Created by Mike Klubnica and Rix for the inaugural Fainting Room Game Jam. Wow, that was so good. That was so good. I always loved their games. And what a heart-wrenching end. Oh, is there more? Oh, is that a damsel? I bet that's a damsel bug. And all the controls at the bottom, they used to be legitimate controls. Now they're just filled with exit. There's so many cool gameplay and design features in this little demo that primarily used 2 buttons to play. I love it. So, by the way, if you happen to be on YouTube and you want to check this out yourself, this is on itch. This is a pay what you want. I will put a link to it because I definitely recommend checking it out and supporting independent game developers who bring us these really cool game ideas and worlds that we just would never get the chance to see otherwise. All right, well, that was Fused 240. I'm going to stay on this scene because I have a feeling the other games are going to keep us in this aspect ratio. Truly impressive design, right? And honestly, the ending was kind of a gut punch for something that was already a body horror. Like, imagine that being your life, and then you get stuck in that hole and you know you've got no way out. That's absolutely terrifying. Okay, now we're going to play Keyrin Loves You, which is apparently part of a larger upcoming game. I think it's in all caps, called 3 Verses. And it is a sort of dungeon crawler that I suppose is somewhat Shin Megami Tensei inspired. And this had some really high praise behind it, so let's give it a try. Love indie demo streams so much. Me too. You never know what you're gonna get. Okay, it's a little loud. So taken aback from that last one, so different, yeah. Okay, that door must have been where I came from, not where I'm going. Okay, who are you? Oh, I guess you need this. Sure thing. Make sure you remember. Third line. A life worth running from. Yeah, it was a life worth running from. Okay. A life worth running from. Are we gonna have to remember all the lines? Let's see. To unlock the door, you need the key. We have 2 pieces. Our friend has the 3rd. But we can't find her. Press tab and write this down. First line. Shoot the breeze. Shoot the breeze. Second line. Roll the dice. Hey, we've been there today. Roll the dice. A life worth running from. Did you forget? Okay, nope. So, you have found the key. What is the first line? Shoot the breeze. What is the second line? Roll the dice. What is the third line? A life worth running from. Let me guess. You're on strike too. Hell yeah, solidarity with the people. The worker is focused. That old dude with us was. Last job, drilled right into a main. Why is he still here? God's got soft hands. Only twists off heads that ain't on straight already. Fuck's that mean? CeeLo, pay up. What are these, joke dice? They're your dice, man. Shut up and roll. Gotta say, I love this background song. Yes, it's sunk into the tunnel. It's hot as hell. No, they're on strike. Pipeline? Next to the hot spring? He doesn't acknowledge you. It appears that his shovel is stuck, but his efforts to free it seem half-hearted, almost rehearsed. Been there. Affixed to his head is a mask fastened backwards. A blindfold? The enfeebled man does not seem to notice when his mask speaks to you. I am heard only by the true listener, whose task consists, in short, of 3 things. Listen, discern, relay. The man's mask turns its gaze to you. Should the listener lose their way, they may return to me. Hey, Control A works, big up. Listen, discern, relay. I haven't seen you before. I see you're not wearing your hard hat. Nice, man. I like your style. See, some people don't know how to make the best out of a bad situation. But you and me, we came down here for a reason. You know what that is? Listen. Nah, man. But I like the way you think. I can tell you're on the level. People have told me I'm perceptional in that way. You understand? I can see it in your eyes. You're here for true liberation. Every day in this town, 100,000 tons of hot spring water frees itself from the earth. One day, you probably got fed up with telling that water what to do. Maybe that day you were just on the excavator, tearing up the earth in search of new water to exploit. But just as your crew got about 200 meters deep, the steam started to speak to you. It probably said, "I want to go this way," pointing somewhere you couldn't see, but that your heart just knew. So that day, instead of listening to the boss, you led your crew the wrong way, right into the sewer underpass, where you knew Gaia intended this water to be all along. And you got away with it, man, which is so cool. So now you're down here to enjoy the splendor of the fundamental element that you've liberated. Yeah, that sounds like me. This used to be a proper sewer. Too loud nowadays. I miss the shit water. Just goes to show you, some people will always want what they always had. I had an option to talk. What an ornate door. She is too concentrated to notice you. Another rice fish. Rice fish. Rice fish. That idiot over there is just collecting cans. I'll catch every fish before she gets a single one. Could you tell her that for me? She just acts like she can't hear me. Tell her, I will catch every fish. I saw you talking to her. She let a fish swallow her key, you know. What did she say? I will catch every fish. Ha ha ha. Oh, that's rich. We only need the big fish. A peacock bass with our key in its stomach. The key is magnetic. Ipso facto. What does she think I'm doing over here? Anyways. Collecting cans. Dumbass. That rod was made to gather rice fish. The big fish won't even bat an eye at one of those. She'd be better off using canned fish. You know what? Tell her something for me. I will catch the big fish. You two sure were chatty. It was my mistake. I want to solve it. What does she think I'm doing all this for? Catch the rice fish. She wouldn't say that. So the line she gave us to do was, I will catch the big fish. She's mumbling to herself. Of course she'd say something as stupid as I will catch every fish. She thinks I'm busting my ass over here collecting cans. All she can think to do is to gather rice fish. Okay, you have to be very careful with how you word it. She's so stubborn. There's no way her magnet is strong enough. And this is a perfectly good fishing rod. Now this is a game. What's up, Crunch? How else were we gonna catch this thing? Using canned fish. Now she's just making fun of me. What did she say to my message? I will catch the big fish. This is hopeless. I have to talk to her. Great, we got the two workers talking. That's what it's all about. We gotta get people communicating. They speak at each other, each hearing only their own words. Now, if that is not a super profound indictment of the way most of us communicate through conflict, well done, game. Hey, cemetery chick. Your throat swells as a poem forms, composed only of the words they called upon you to relay. What is the first line? Catching rice fish? Huh? What do you mean? Oh boy. I didn't actually write down. We're supposed to be a pickle. You hear them rehashing their argument. I will catch every fish, don't you ever listen? It beats collecting cans or whatever you're doing. With a fishing rod designed to gather rice fish? You're better off using canned fish at that point. I will catch the big fish. They speak at each other. Okay. Okay, I forgot the line again. Let's go through it. Maybe you ought to write down the important information. I will catch every fish. Collecting cans. To gather rice fish. You're better off using canned fish.
Thanks to @Myco Drew it for my sub gift.
Hey, Roger, thanks for being here. Yes, Myco, thank you for the sub to Expensive Roger, now for 12 months. I really appreciate that. Roger, good to have you. I hope you're well. Hello, hello. I will catch the big fish. Okay, that's close enough. The first line is, I will catch every fish. What is the second line? Collecting cans to gather rice fish. Using canned fish. I will catch the big fish. Better now that you're here. How is this game? What is its deal? It is just a game jam game that seems to be about listening to the words people say and relaying them in helpful ways. Upon hearing your words, a revelation washes over them. Oh, look at that. They put the rice fish in the can. to catch the big peacock bass. You caught translation patch. Oh, poor peacock bass. It's kind of dead. I gotta take a break, catch my breath. Hey, you. Your hands are looking a little too soft. About time you start pulling your weight, yeah? That disc is a translation patch. In the room behind you, there should be a program running. It's hard to explain. We think our friend wrote that program. The green-haired key fairy in it is a character we all came up with. We called ourselves the Dujin Triangle. Keyrin disappeared after we had some creative disagreements. We haven't seen her since. Then one day, out of the blue, we see our character on the news. Sealed sewer tunnel catacomb unearthed. Cryptic dice game discovered. We're cosplayers, so blending in with the construction crew was trivial. But the program was written in Japanese. You get the picture. The program is connected to the odd shrine door up that ladder and to the left. Please find our friend. Tell her, we love you, Kagi. That's the nickname we gave her. She'll know it's us. Okay, up the ladder and to the left. This ladder? Maybe not this ladder. You don't get the picture? It's okay, there's not a lot of pixels to it. What is this body pillow? Oh good, we can flip it over to the cool side. Oh, no, wait, there's more differences than just which side of the pillow is cool. There's also which side of the pillow is more hot. You get me? You get me? Who needs 3 monitors? I'm literally sitting here with 3 monitors. There's a game running, but it's in a language you can't understand. This is a nice poster. Hey, kitty, welcome in. Good to have you. An old computer. Insert disk. Translation patch. I don't know if that did anything. Yes. Play Kilo? Yes. This keyboard tone is so great. I love this whole experience so far. Just gonna vibe to this music. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Keyrin, fairy of the Kilo dice game. You can call me Rin-chan. I'm being rude, aren't I? I haven't asked you your name yet. What should I call you? Noctum. Okay, Knock works. Oh, what a beautiful name. You wouldn't want to play a game with me, would you? I love games. I'm honored. You're so kind. You see, I made my own version of Kilo. It's called Kilo. I designed it as a way to dispense dungeon keys. If you win, all the doors should open. Pretty cool, right? I need a game tester. I really trust you. Okay, let's begin. UI nightmare. I win! I hear the doors opening. I only wish that I could kiss you goodbye. Goodbye. Don't forget me. Give the body pillow a flip for good luck on the way out. Comfy bed. Can't tell if you're too high or not high enough for this. That's the zone I love to operate in. Do you want to hear a joke? I knew that you were on your way to me. So you wonder, what is so funny about that? I don't know why I knew it. It just couldn't be otherwise. But why are you here? What have you come to tell me? We love you, Kagi. I have another joke. I have died 2 deaths since I was called by this name. Before these 2, another one. It can be said then that I have lived 3 lives. Of those 3, I regret 2. The first and last. Those lived under the sign of solitude. Between those 2, I see now, was one truly lived. A life seen through the eyes of another, and another. The I dissolves within the union of 3. One vision, 3 seers, under the sign of joy. Yes, I see now how joyous I should have been. But a life lived under that wretched sign is not so easily shed. Least of all by averting one's eyes from its influence. Joy, without precedent, is recognized only after its first instance. For all I had gained, I still knew only withdrawal. I left that life to return to that which was familiar to my heart. I see now, this was not solitude, but self-exile. And no sooner did I long for joy once more. Ha! Look, my skin has turned to scales. My hands and feet to hooves. I walk along the water as freely as the earth. I can no longer deceive. Take a step forward, and you will see that it is no trick. I am almost to the punchline. I suspect that my friends from this joyous life brought you to me. I cannot face them the way I am now. Before my last passing, this is what I wanted. I hoped my game would get their attention, somehow. But I grew impatient and unsure of myself. I prayed that I could become more like Keyrin. But without my friends, I always spoke too quietly. Keyrin sounds an awful lot like Keyrin, huh? I wear this mask because I cannot let go of what I once was. But I must let go if I am to be among them again. Bring them this. Tell them the 3 signs of my life, what I have become in this final death, and most importantly, Keyrin Loves You. A 3 versus cubed demo. Aw, that was very cool. I thought the writing in that was very good. The sound design was awesome. Music by Gecko Afterlife Sphere, which is an amazing name. I love that name. We love you, Figglewatts. So Figglewatts is the creator of Vignettes, The Dream City, and LSD Revamped, and puts on the LSD Jam, for which this game was a participant. So we will be playing a Figglewatts game later, maybe even next. But this was great. Once again, after the stream is done, we'll put a link to this game so you can go check out the itch page, download it if you want, play through it, and keep an eye out on the full release of 3 versus Cubed. I know I'm going to be keeping an eye out for it. I hope I'm saying that name correctly, but it looks like it's shaping up to be a fantastic game, and I hope maybe with a little added complexity and depth of mechanics, I think it's going to be really cool. All right, I guess that's the end. I don't want to kill the music, but here we are. That was awfully good. All right. Now, it is about that time that we have another ad coming up on Twitch, so I'm going to go ahead and run it just a hair early and take another real quick break. And that way we won't have to worry about ads at all when we move into our next indie game selection. So thanks for hanging out. I'll see you all in just a moment for the next game. All right, we're back. Thank you for hanging out. Let's get into another game. This one we're gonna try Charity Shop, or The Charity Shop. Thank you, Space Monkey, Rain. We'll see which scene we need to be in for this game. It's not quite wanting to capture. Let's try capturing any full screen application. Yeah, there we go. That worked. So this is the game by Figglewatts. That's what I was telling you about. We have played previously the demo for Vignettes, the Dream City, which was an awesome demo. I can't wait for the full game to come out. But this is a side project that Figglewatts was working on, and I've seen posted on like Twitter and Blue Sky and stuff. So we're going to go ahead and give this a try. I think this was also in the LSD Jam 24. I'm late. I shouldn't have put this project off for so long. Immediately opens up with one of the most relatable lines in video games. If I don't hurry, they'll be closed for the day. Ooh. Made it back, found excellent rocks worth the wet shoes and sand in your hair. I'm glad you had a good time. Welcome back. We're playing some indie games today. Hey, there it is, the charity shop. Let me try something out real quick because OBS is not responding again, and it seems to be with certain types of games. I wonder what happens if I turn the full screen off. Now it looks like OBS is at least behaving a little better. Can I up the resolution though? No? Okay. You're ready for what remains of the buffet. Okay, good. You got the cold crab legs. I shouldn't say that because that implies this game is bad. I was trying to draw a parallel with when you get to an all-you-can-eat buffet late, and it's all the stale and kind of cold stuff that is dissatisfying and makes you think that you might get sick a little bit. But it's really not an analogy that compares because all of the games we play here are great games by indie developers. So in essence, don't really listen to me when I speak. Shopkeep. Hello, lovely evening, isn't it? Can I help you with anything? You got the mac and cheese that has been cooking so long that it is slurry you can slurp up like a spider eating a cricket. But if we listen to your advice to not listen to your advice, are we listening to your advice or not? Good luck, fellow gamers. Hi. Bit of a weird one. I'm doing an art project. I just need to take some pictures of some of the items you've got here. Is that all right? Sorry, I know it's late. I can just come back tomorrow if you're about to shut. An art project? That sounds fascinating. It's quite all right. There's no need to wait until tomorrow. You never know how inconvenient it could be to get back here next time. Anyway, feel free to have a look around. I'll just be behind the counter here. Number 1, Granddad. Oh, wow, I didn't expect this. Look, it's a little model of the charity shop. Are we about to be mugged? I think we just got mugged. Okay, well, OBS is still not behaving, so you know what? I'm just going to take advantage of being able to see it in full screen. If it's not going to work either way. And I jump, and I miss. Anyone else getting audio glitches? There's a good chance it's your Bluetooth and not actually a stream issue. Yeah, let me know if anybody else is. It could very well be my OBS. Ah, I can crouch. I see. No, actually, it looks like my encoding is not working well. Rain, you're not hearing any audio issues? Okay. How about video? Any stuttering or anything? It kind of looks like it on my YouTube side. Keep my stream open on Twitch since it's easier to see there. It's not the smoothest thing ever. Sounds totally fine on mobile on the same earbuds, so you're guessing it may be something with your PC. Keep an eye on it, because I'm definitely having weirdness with my OBS. For anybody who's watching who doesn't have the context to stream, this is not a problem with the game. This is a weird issue my OBS has been having for a little while now. Ooh, a CRT. Who wants to help me drag this back home? It's even got a VHS slot in it. Amidst you are the more ancient engines of entropy. Abandoned though they are, they may still march forth. March 4th? No, it's May 9th. Ah, Maiko beat you to it. I'm glad I have so much help to get my CRT home. You have a handful of your VHS collection, so we can watch those too. Okay, let's see. Oh. These are ones across the board. You will cheer us on. That's valid. It keeps doing this, like, weird jumpy thing. Oh, maybe I've got to match them. So we've got 141. Ah, that opened the door. Look at us. The question is... See what I mean? It keeps doing some weird frame skipping jumpy thing. So this is 411. Oh, maybe I should have left it where it was. So it needs to be 441. Maybe it's from the other way. Yep, there we go. It's a digital camera. Remember those? Remember when we used to carry those around and they weren't part of our cell phones? All right, now what would that have changed? Now it appears I've trapped myself. Okay, so we're looking at 441. Now, where are the gauges by which we need to measure? I don't know what that just affected. I don't see any way back from here if we have accidentally walled ourselves off. Seem to be stuck. I heard something very big move just now. It was you. Oh, no worries, Love Glutton. It happens. Oh, I can take pictures. They seem to be stuck back here. As an artist, you can say this is one of the most art projects of all time. Okay, so that's on 4. That's on 1. Still on 4. That's still on 1. I feel as though I may have soft locked myself. Happens if we take a fall. Right back where we were. Yeah, I don't really see any other thing we can interact with. I hear it changing stuff, but I don't know if I hear it changing this stuff that I need it to change. Oh, is it something we can crouch? I doubt it. We can't really jump enough to jump over there, I think. I would normally think, like, we would jump on this box and then get back up on that ramp. Doesn't really seem to be any combination of stuff we can press that changes this immediate door or this ramp. See, that changes something big, but in the distance, somewhere that I can't see. This is perplexing indeed. That's why I say I feel like I soft-locked myself. Like, I accidentally did something. I think maybe when I dropped down onto this box and came down over here, I locked myself behind this gate where I can no longer control this ramp or that valve right there. Seems too easy to accidentally do. Right, it almost seems like it is in fact instead built for you to do that. So I don't know, I'm having a hard time with that explanation. Yeah, I got nothing. I got nothing on this one. See what happens if we quit and run it back. Oh, it's Half-Life rules. It's Half-Life rules. You have to jump and crouch. You have to jump and crouch at the same time to get your little legs up on the box. Although, yeah, okay, that works. Okay, so I think that opened to that. So we spin this. Now we can find out. This needs to be... Maybe we can't find out from here. Oh, but I bet maybe if we spin a this... Does that help us at all? We are looking at 414. Even when you know how to do it, it's a little finicky. There we go. Okay, so 414 should have opened something up. Oh, I bet we spin that. No, that was wrong. That was all wrong, wrong, wrong. Spin this. The loudspeaker up here. Oh, we got another one here. This one is 144. So we've got a 414 and a 144. And that opened this. Hey, we did it. We're a genius. But maybe not quite yet. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Open this. Bring it around town. And we'll go 414. Hey, Slippery Eel, welcome in. Good to have you. Okay, 414 did not open this. Did it open anything else? Close that back up. Love Glutton, thank you for lurking. Ah, I can jump down here. Step on your right foot, don't forget it. All right, we opened this. Opened that. And what did we find? The charity shop. Welcome back. Gamers, we have never been so back. Except, maybe this is not what we were supposed to do. Maybe we had to collect the mug first. Yeah, this did take us back, like, all the way to the start, but I think we erred by not collecting the mug first. What does this do? So I guess we gotta run it back one more time. It's nice that it builds in a way that loops around on itself so you can get back to the last part relatively quickly. So we've got to find a way to open this. Maybe even a way to get across. Maybe we did need to go back there. Because if we could raise this, then maybe it would take us a certain way. Trying to remember what I did. I know I moved this ramp earlier in the game. So now... Is that open? Not yet, it's not. But maybe now I can turn it back to the... Which one is it now? It is currently 414, so if we go 144. See if that opens it. The gate looks to still be there. It just looks so confusing. It is a puzzle game. How you doing, Wheezy? So there's got to be a third set of instructions that I'm not finding for this one here. It doesn't look like there's any place to jump down. Would that have something to do with it? Not quite. The minute you type something, you lost video. Anybody else having issues? Had to refresh? Okay. So this one goes back to here. No issues here? Okay, thank you. Just this pipeline feeds back over here. Probably your PC been doing odd stuff the whole last week or so since you got your SSD. Oh, interesting. I hope you get that figured out. Yeah, I don't see anything that actively ties to that gate. Feel as though it's the last piece of the puzzle. Been closing steam on you in the overnight hours and all manner of random little odd things. I wonder what that would be. Okay, we can't get back this way. Probably just need a new PC is all. Yeah, that's unfortunate when you get to that point. I hope you can find something to keep it working. So we had 414 and we had 414. Or 414 and 144. Now, could that have done something? Hey, look at us. We figured it out. And what do we get? It's the #1 granddad mug. At least I haven't had a 404. This is true. And look at us. We're back in the charity shop. Got a little toy car here. Let's see where this one takes us. Ooh, okay, this is a vibe. Once again, there's the charity shop. Says something about putting that in the trash, maybe? If we take a picture of it. Hey, look at that. Okay. Okay, we broke the barrier. That's what we are all about here, is breaking barriers. So, we've got a dog bowl. Barrier. Maiko, I know you're a real one. Okay, we've got a dog bowl. We've got a grave with some flowers. Okay, I'm starting to think there's something thematic behind the items that we encounter throughout this game. It might be something about the passage of time and the memories that we hold dear. We've got an urn. Dog bowl. Headstone. Urn. Ah, the granddad mug. So actually, we can delete this one. And now these turn blue. Interesting. Oh, the camera. Are you telling me we've got to go back to that? Well, at least the puzzle should be solved. Okay. We've got the camera. So these are interconnected worlds. Very interesting. You'd love to see it. And then we've got, ooh, a shattered mug. Okay. Ah, we've got to pass all these barriers to get to that one. So, this will take us back to the charity shop. First thing we've got to do is go back to the mug. And we can't just take a picture here. We've got to go back and take the picture of the camera on the pedestal. So that was... how far back? I think it was just through here. Yep. Okay. Got it. Now, I'll wait to delete them until we are back in that world. Just because... I get the feeling that, I don't know, I want to watch the barriers dissipate. Hey, this is cool. I like this. Oh, and look, we've got the shattered mug. Now, probably we've got to go to another location. Ah, the dog bowl. Oh, and the urns. Let's do the dog bowl. Fancy lock and key mechanism, a sundial. Clock. So if we divide these, I'm going to say this is 6 noon, 6 midnight. So let's try 6. Okay, interesting. Kind of a foreboding atmosphere now. Oh, there's a clock mechanism, I think. Or maybe not. It sounded like once this was open, it would only be open for a certain amount of time. What do we have here? Can't quite see it. I wonder if this is something where we can open a different door depending on the time of day. We'll see if that door stays open. Oh, now this is so dark I might fall asleep. Now, this door opens at this time. Though digital, the photographs stored in the memory card of the camera will be forgotten on a long enough timescale. Flash memory experiences data decay or bit rot eventually. This will lead to unreadable data where the photographs are stored. Yeah, so this seems to be a game about the impermanence of things and our attempts to hold on to them, catalog them in spite of such, and how even that has a expiration date. Or I'm just projecting. I could just be projecting. Okay, this isn't where I meant to be. It is really dark. Okay, let's try the early morning one. Despite the camera having print functionality to create physical copies of photographs, these too will not stand the test of time. Environmental factors will lead to the degradation and eventual complete destruction of the physical photographs. Very nice looking in the daytime. I don't think this earned us any exploration, though. However, was this door always open? Okay, I was wrong. It did earn us some exploration. Let's loop it again. Go back through and see what we find. Okay, so that's all closed off. It's all well and good. Hey, no worries, Scanlan. I hope you're having a good time with your game, and yeah, maybe you will beat it. Don't have to apologize for not being active in chat. What is this? Oh, it's a little sitting room. We have in memoriam benches. That's a nice thought, you know? The thing that holds up your memory also offers rest and respite to other people after you. It's a nice thing. I've always thought that. This looks like an interesting game. It is a very interesting game. Heard something swing open. Just dark, dark, dark in here. Committing digital photographs to your own memory or the memory of others is also not an effective defense against entropy. This kind of memory is perhaps the most volatile of the methods for keeping your photographs. Environmental factors will lead to the degradation and eventual complete destruction of the remembered photographs. Boy, it's so dark. Hold on, I wonder, is there a... I was wondering if there was a gamma or something, but no. So this statue seems to change depending on how you look at it. Interesting. I wonder if I need a photograph of this. I don't know what for, but we'll grab one. Struck by the realization that you've been transferring almost 4,000 photos and videos from your phone to the PC because you can't bring yourself to delete them yet. Yeah, I know how that is. And to some extent, I mean, I think that's natural. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. There's probably stuff you don't need, but there's a lot of stuff that you do want to hold on to. All while listening to this in the background. I'm glad that it has introduced a meditation on the nature of memory and record keeping. Maybe we opened a new door and I can get to it now if I loop back around to the early morning. Let's see. I don't have any evidence for this, but I feel like this kind of game is just good for your brain. This is like the opposite of a brain rot game, I think. You know, it encourages you to think deeply about life. It tests your memory, your problem-solving skills. I'm going to go further. I think it should be mandatory to play video games like this. No choices. Come on, swallow your big spoonful of big brain indie game. Grow up strong and healthy and a functioning member of society. You enjoy it a lot. You feel like record keeping as a subject tends to stray into propaganda and arguments about unreliable narrators, whereas this is more about memory and the impact of familiar things as they fade away. I would agree with you. I'm not seeing a lot of new places. I wonder if we need to grab the statue at midnight. I didn't see an option for us to grab it. Oh, wait, here we go. But did I get what I came... Let's see. And it's the dog bowl. That's what we needed. And then the urns. And you know what's interesting that I've been thinking about a lot with like shops like these is when you own a lot of things, the things can kind of own you back. And I know that's kind of like oh, that sounds good. That's very hippie enlightened. But really, when it comes to having a lot of possessions, I found myself in a lot of situations lately where having those possessions has actually been a burden, and you find yourself wanting to hold on to things only for the perceived value of them and the sunk cost of them, what they're worth and could be worth to you in the future. And that overrides your need to be rid of them now and to have an organized space now and your living conditions now. So I don't know. It's just a very interesting thing when I think about like this game being the charity shop. We've been dealing with it a lot with like moving multiple houses, and then of course with a family member passing away, now we've got all their stuff that's like they were holding on to it, and then the question becomes, do we also hold on to it because it was once held on to, so it becomes almost sacred in that way where now you don't want to let it go. Especially in a society that places values on possessions as measure of status. I think even without that, like, I don't feel like that's a big pressure. I think we can delete the urn picture. And the dog bowl. The mug. The camera. Delete this. I think the urn is perhaps the only thing that maybe we grabbed the wrong picture. All these others seem to be staticky now. So let's see if we can go back to the second position. And take a look at this urn again. Oh no, I think we maybe got the urn. We didn't find this in the dog bowl realm. The people who work their whole lives to finally buy, say, a boat or motorcycle, and then by the time they can enjoy them, it's almost too late to do so. Yeah, I think that is also its own thing for sure. And I have thought about, when you think about it, a motor vehicle, an automobile, is such a fine piece of engineering and represents the culmination of so many hours of labor and technological production and progress and research and development and all of that. We spend so much time working to own our vehicles that get us place to place. And you just think about the amount of time each individual invests to own that thing. That's principal goal is just to get you from one place to another so that you can do other life activities. I'm not making a judgment one way or the other about like owning vehicles and all that. I'm just thinking when you think about it in practical terms of what you give up and get back, it's a very deep cost sunk investment. Okay, maybe we did get the urn, because I'm not seeing any of the other paintings still showing up solid here. So I think we just need to go back to the dog bowl realm and see if we can find... Oh, that stutter almost got me. See if we can find the headstone with the flowers. This is why you enjoy my channel, because every once in a while we get deep thoughts with that. Oh, I appreciate that, Wheezy. Oh, here's an urn. This is the one that was actually pictured. So let's grab this picture in case we need it. It's nice to have an outlet for these thoughts. I already heard your little rants about consumerism and stuff, so all you will add to the conversation is that on a personal level, you've been paring down what you own, and it has made an immense difference in your day-to-day stress. Yeah, I definitely see that. And I'm also not, like, entirely against the ownership of things. You know, I'm not one of those, like, ownership bad, own nothing, you know. But I now tend to value the quality of the things that I own, not just in the craftsmanship, but in what they bring to my life. Like, obviously, I'm surrounded by guitars. Okay? I would be a hypocrite if I was like, don't own nice things, don't buy things that make you happy, don't collect anything ever. But, you know, it's like the guitars are something that bring value to my life and let me engage in a hobby that I enjoy and connect with deeply. And yeah, I could get by on fewer than I have. But, you know, there's just a balance to be had. I don't feel like I have to live like an ascetic monk. Hey, Muhung, welcome in. Good to have you. You're a maximalist, but refuse to give in to consumerism. You buy the thing you like because you like them. Yes, and you should buy the things that you want because you want them and they will bring something to you, and not because you are told that you should own those things to keep up with other people. Or because you have to have, you know, what's in style, what's in season, that sort of stuff. I don't think I'm saying anything groundbreaking here, but this is just what I believe. Should you snooze ads to continue the conversation? It's probably too late now. I think we let the ads roll. I'm gonna try to find this tombstone. So I think we're probably not gonna get much new in the way of gameplay while the ads run. Thank you for asking, though. I think in your case, the advancement of game technology, the option for digital or physical works better for you to keep your cluttered down. Yeah, I'm very much an advocate for ownership of, like, physical games and things like that. But that's definitely another case where, you know, you can say, well, I can access all of the things that I want digitally. I don't need to have, you know, 600 cases laying around. Although I do have probably 250 cases laying around. Saw my short on that today. I'm glad that the shorts have been going out. I've been putting work into them. I don't know why putting work into the shorts sounds like a euphemism, but it's true, damn it. I have. Have over 400 DVDs. Yeah, and the thing with a lot of that stuff is it was manufactured already. You know, it's just going to end up as trash if somebody doesn't have them and use them for their purpose. So, I'm trying to figure out what these... What would I call these? Is this like a plinth? These obviously serve a purpose. I just don't know what that purpose is. They're almost like doorstops. Yeah, in a way. Try to keep clutter down in your bedroom to close that you wear every now and then. Yeah, true thing, Scanlan. 85% of your collection is used DVDs. Yeah, most of my games as well are used. Wait, is this door new? Oh, I can lock the doors open. Chat, we did it. We're a genius. We're going places. Think maybe if you move them when the doors are open, it might lock the doors open. Yeah, Wheezy, we're on the same page. Let's see if we can access any more of those while the sun is out. Half-priced books is the real OG for that. I usually buy from thrift books, but I'll have to check out half-priced books as well. I need to read more, TBH. Okay, so if I can get this door open, I can lock it in the open position as well. I think we can do that at midnight. Threat level midnight, maybe. You always check the Internet Archive before buying a book. Tons of good stuff on there, just a little wonky to navigate at times. Yeah, and really sad what's happening to them legally. They have had a really rough run of things in the courts, and it's really threatening their ability to provide services, you know, provide access to documents and education and media preservation. Found the entire series of The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy and the specials there. So, a couple of months ago, and I feel bad about this, but apparently Maxwell Adams was having to sell a bunch of stuff to pay rent, and he was selling signed original, what do you call them, like production originals of like animation cells and DVDs and even some stuff that the internet had declared like lost media that nobody could find the specials anymore. He was selling some of them from the original run to help pay his mortgage when he ran into some issues. It was one of those things, it's like, it's cool to see that being able to go to collectors, but it's absolutely awful that somebody involved in the production of it has to let go of it. In order to make basic, you know, living arrangements. Yeah, Scanlan, I have a lot of games too, and I definitely have to buy storage for them. Okay, lock it in place. I've been trying to make a habit, too, of when I buy games online, I've been trying to go and see if I can buy them on GOG rather than Steam, because if they're available on both, I will prefer to buy them on GOG, because they not only have, like, the better return policy, they are DRM-free, so they don't have any sort of protection that keeps you from copying your own games, backing them up, things like that. And with all of the games, you can actually download the game itself or the installer offline so that you can always have backups of your games accessible on like a hard drive. So I try to support that because storefronts like GOG are a lot more about games preservation, whereas Steam doesn't really seem to care about that so much. They really just want their money for selling, you know, what they have now. And if stuff gets delisted on Steam, you know, what do you do about it? Hey, Muhung, thank you for lurking. Good to see you. Maybe now in the daytime. You know what? The picture did show daylight. So I bet if we do this in the daytime, we'll find what we were looking for. Ah, the door's open. Here it is. All right. Back to the toy car realm. I actually bought a game off Steam that got delisted and you can't get it again. You own a Steam game that gets removed, it's still in your library, you can still access the game. If you still have it downloaded, yeah, but like Wheezy said, if the game gets delisted... Now, I think it depends on a lot of things. I think it depends on why the game gets delisted and what the publishing deals are with the original publisher and all that. I just know that GOG in general makes much more of an effort to actually preserve access to the games. And also keep them running on modern systems. I have an old game on Steam that just does not work. Whereas on GOG, they actually keep it updated for modern operating systems and have tech support for their supported games. Hey, Purple, welcome in. It's completely gone. You had the early Deadpool game. Hold on, I think my audio drivers did the thing again. Yeah, now I can hear. Okay, so while I'm here, let's delete this photo and this photo. Now that should give us access to the last barrier. It's by no means a great game, but you can't get it anymore. Yeah, I mean, regardless of whether it's the best game you've ever played or not, you want the ability to access it in the future. You are trying to make sense of it all. It is natural. A phase, some would say. For others, it is a sentence. There is nothing to be afraid of, really. The rising tide will come for you, as it will everything you have seen, known, experienced, and felt. Your fear, too. As it will your lot, as it will your stead, as it will your opus. It is said that there is peace to be found in this, perhaps, but this too is all the same to the tide. Allow yourself to be awash in its palliative splendor. Alas, I am unable to ensure safe passage. At times the tide is violent. No matter the anguish, be calm and wait. When your head is under, it will be over. And Ozymandias, and this too will pass, and all of the many things about the impermanence of all. Oh, is this the car that we were in the crash in the beginning? We've got all sorts of things in need of new homes here, or, if you'd like, you could donate some of your own things too, if they're no longer of use to you. The proceeds are going to a good cause, and the things are going to a new home. I wonder if we were supposed to take a photo of the grave, maybe? It might show something. Wasn't sold on this one at first, but it's got some good brain itchers. Yeah, I really like the thought behind Figglewatt's games. I don't know if you were here earlier when I was talking about it, but if you remember Vignettes, the Dream City, this is the same developer. Also the person who's doing the LSD Little Sweet Dream emulator revamped. Okay, that doesn't seem to be doing anything. Notice the headlights behind it as well. You vaguely recall, but not enough to have a good frame of reference. That's understandable. It was probably quite a while ago that we played Vignettes. Like in excess of a year, I would believe. So it seems as though we've interacted with all of the obvious glowing objects that take us to new realms. Let's go back here and let's check the paintings and see if anything has changed with those. Even the headlights are shaped like those of a Kia Soul. Could be. All of these should... Yeah, they should show static because we have... We unlocked the other barrier, so all of these should be complete. Oh, what if I take a picture of the shopkeeper? Oh. It sounded like a great idea in my head. Everything here is in a state of flux. The negative space between owners. From one owner to the next, we're here to help. Pass the baton. We're always getting new stock in, if nothing takes your fancy yet. People always have things to donate, whether the owners have outlived their belongings or their belongings have outlived them. We're always getting different things. Don't you find it sad? The things here have all been left behind. I guess so. There's also parts that are happy, though. The money we make helps people out, and the things are just waiting here for a new home. But what if no one else wants them? There might not be another home. I'll just keep them until I can't anymore. Really, it's a shame there isn't a charity shop for charity shops. Now know why you had the knock feature enabled, forgot you were streaming still, and didn't turn it off after you rated. Oh, it happens to all of us. Do you ever wonder if the things miss their owners? Not until right now, I suppose. Do you think they do? Maybe. I've always been strangely sentimental about my stuff. Does that not imbue it with something? Well, I've never felt anything like that here. Though they aren't really my things. You've never donated? Not yet. I haven't needed to. I'm certain I will someday. Did you get your pictures? That's excellent. I'm glad to hear that. Are you taking donations right now? Could I donate my camera? Your camera? Why ever would you want to do that? You can donate it, but... Excellent. Here you go. You're sure you want me to take this? What about the project? I'm sure. I got what I needed. Well, okay then. Was there anything else? No, I'm good. Thanks. I'll leave now. I'm not sure if I'll be back. Oh, I see. Good luck. Goodbye, camera. You served us well. We deleted all the pictures anyway. Oh, look at this. This is unexpected. Okay, so there's a brain, there's some lungs, there's a heart. And the heart and the lungs are still... No, the lungs are breathing. Although they are getting further away. There's the car. Turning, turning, endlessly churning, around itself, whirring, in the dark, clicking, scraping, shuddering. Inside itself, burning within, burning without. Beside oneself, ground to dust. Around another, throughout each other, hiding beneath the rust. At the mouth, feeding in. Genesis, exegesis, necrosis, all throughout, pressing down, macabre extrusion. Your fear, shadow pursuant. Look down, see penumbra affluent, a coolant no less, await your occlusion. Your understanding, knowledge, acceptance, now processed, ground to dust, a mess, wheels and pulleys, turning, turning. Primordial umbra, enveloping all. In the dark, faded, algid, anodyne. Best be calm. You'll feel it too, in time. The Charity Shop. Now that was a great game. Everything by Figawatts. Hey, once again, if you're watching this, the VOD or the edited video on YouTube, I'm going to put a link to not just this game, but the whole Figawatts itch store and everything. Check it out. Just time and time again. Great stuff. And, I mean, the writing in this was very good. Just had a good time with this one. I mean, not like a good time, like a joyous, you know... It wasn't a barrel of laughs and puppies and sunshine. It was some heavy stuff, but it had heart. It had a ton of heart. And that's what I play these games for. I play these games to experience the individuals reaching out to share their stories and their worlds with us. And when they connect really deeply, it's a special experience. So, you know, I'll always be happy for the opportunity to play these games and always try to support the developers that create them. And that's why we love indie games here. Which prog rock band is this? All right. That was the Charity Shop. Let's see what else we can get into tonight. Streamlabs has stopped responding again. We love to see it. I'm just checking to see if I have any demos that I have not yet completed. There is a demo that has updated that I will check out if there are no more demos that I have not completed. Hey, Raiders, welcome in. How you doing? Good to have you all. Tiny Little Raid. Welcome in, Tiny Little Baby and Folino, a Mommy Wrestler, and Zetso27. Good to have you all. Follows are anonymous, so feel free to drop that in there without being called out if you're lurking or whatever. Let's see, Tiny Little Baby was playing or was doing some just chatting. Well, feel free to tell us a little bit about yourself if you'd like to tell us what you do on your channel, vibes you have, anything like that. You know what? Actually, come here. Let's get a little closer. Let's, oh no! Oh no, my OBS isn't responding. Oh, that was gonna be so smooth. I was gonna switch to my full cam. I was gonna get all, up close and personal with you, but here we are. We're stuck like this. Like I said, feel free to tell us a little bit about yourself. I know that we have some mutual friends. I see Beef in the chat, of course, and Mommy Wrestler, and I'm sure I have seen you in other streams. I think maybe May Dreaming, maybe Rumiko. But feel free to tell us what you do. Also, if you got to get out of here, no worries whatsoever. You don't have to listen to me talk or ask you questions or anything like that. Raiders, welcome in. I am Ad Noctum. I'm a variety streamer. I stream on Twitch and YouTube. We are live on both platforms right now. I play a variety of games, usually single-player, story-based games, some challenge games as well. I love indie games. That's what we're doing today. We're doing what I call an indie game buffet. So this is where we load up, we fill our plate full of indie games, we get some demos, we get some samplers, we get some early access games, we cram them onto a plate, and we try all the different flavors, and that's what we're doing today. We just wrapped up one. I'm not going to lie, we've had some heavy ones today, but I'm into it. Tiny Little Baby May Dreaming and you. We're roomies IRL. Oh, very cool. Hello, yes, love all the buddies. It's good to officially meet you, and you as well. Let me see. I know OBS is not working, so it's not going to let me follow you, but maybe Firebot will. So I would love to give you a follow and check you out in a future stream. We'll just click over to Chrome. And yeah, like I said, if you want to tell us about yourself, tell us what you were talking about. Tell us what's up over on your channel. We'd love to give some spotlight to the Raiders. If you don't feel like doing that, or if you've got to raid and run, if you got to get off Twitch, no worries whatsoever, but the invitation is open. Have I played Armored Core? I have not played an Armored Core game. Oh, great. I can't even click into OBS right now. Okay. So this is fun. You're new to streaming, so you just chat a lot. You love talking about TV shows and movies and pop culture and random stuff. Well, that's awesome. It is a skill itself to get on stream and just find topics and talk about it. It takes a long time to get comfortable just talking like that, so I'm sure you're doing great. Today you showed off your sticker collection. Very cool. What type of stickers? Do you have any that stick out as your, no pun intended, your favorite stickers? Let's see. So we were just discussing what game we're going to play next. So far, we've played sort of a visual novel type game. We've played a dice gambling roguelike game. We just played a first-person puzzle-solving game. I think the game that I have left to play today is something in a totally different direction, and that is a shooter. I don't do a ton of shooters, but I do like them occasionally. And this one is set in the SCP universe. If anybody is familiar and enjoys SCP, this is SCP-5K, which is a tactical shooter in the universe. And as I understand it, they've updated it with a new scenario/SCP that I haven't done yet. So I wanted to go ahead and check that out. We're going to get into SCP-5K. Tiny Little Baby, thank you for the raid. Great to meet you officially. Would love to stop by your stream. Thanks for coming over. Welcome on in, new friends and old friends alike. Let's go ahead and pull this game up. Also, let me know if you notice any problems with the stream. If so, it means I'm going to have to kill the stream and restart OBS. But as long as OBS is not responding and just doing its thing and still continuing to stream, then I'm going to run with it. Thank you for the intro. Of course, of course. We love meeting new friends. We love establishing mutual networks of streamers. We love supporting what other good people have going on the platform. So, all right, let's get into this game. I will tell you, it is an SCP game. If you're not familiar with that, it does mean horror elements, probably some jump scares, probably some scary entity stuff. I don't know exactly what the new entity involves, but we're going to find out together. Now, let's see also if we can pick the game up. OBS not wanting to connect to things is an issue right now. I may even have to briefly end stream and restart OBS before we can even start this game. Oh, well, I mean, it's showing up, so you know what? Let's do it. Okay, Ghosts of the South Gate. That's the one that's now available. I will probably want to... I think I've got it in 1440... No frame rate limit. Yeah, we'll call that 60. Let's do the resolution scaled down to about 80. Thought your raid broke my stream for a minute. No, it's OBS has been doing this for a while, and I have to figure out if it's something I caused with a plugin I added, or if it's a new OBS update or what. But it's definitely not anything you did by raiding over. It's been an ongoing sort of issue. Oh, you know what? I do have to restart. So for anybody new to the channel, I do YouTube as well, and I often take these streams and I take the recordings and I make them YouTube videos. Well, my OBS recording is not responding either. So I do have to very briefly shut down stream and shut down OBS, and then I'll be right back up as soon as I can do a full reboot of OBS. So probably just like a minute and a half. I'll be right back. Like I said, if anybody needs to dip, no worries whatsoever. But if you're hanging around, sticking around and hanging out, then I'll see you in just a moment. It's not even closing normally. I'm going to have to force close it through Task Manager. YouTube stream back up again. We are back. Let's go. Thank you for hanging out. You all are great. I appreciate that. Looks like we got YouTube back up. We got Twitch back up. Let's go ahead and do it. Maiko grabbing that second first, because there's no first like a second first. Now, the only thing is if the game is going to pick up an OBS. It's always something. How about this? There we go. All right, let's get started with a private game. This is the type of game you can play multiple people. But we're going to be brave, and we're going to try to do this solo. So, for the record, if you don't know what SCP is, imagine it's like X-Files to an extreme, where there are supernatural, reality-breaking things. Want the ads to roll? Yes, please, because if we snooze them, we're only going to snooze them like 5 minutes. So stuff is wild out there, and there is a secret foundation dedicated to controlling these things, containing them, and keeping the public unaware. But there's also other groups. Other groups are aware of paranormal stuff. For instance, the FBI's Unusual Incident Unit, which is the UIU, and the Global Occult Coalition. So it looks like we play as one of those. Yeah, it looks like in this one we play as a Global Occult Coalition team. So they all have their own goals and desires and everything. And it's a really big collaborative fiction project that is wiki-based. There's like 8,000, 9,000 entries. I was reading this stuff back in like 2012, and there were already 2,000 entries, and it's been going for over a decade with people just continuing to add to the lore. So I can't say I'm caught up on all of it. But, you know, we'll jump in. I'm sure we don't need to know every detail to get the hang of how to play the game. Cutting down on SCP-7528's possible movement vectors is a wise tactic, but do so in moderation. You wouldn't want to piss it off. See, I've never even read an SCP with a number that high.
Surprised you knew how to find us, but it's always nice to hear from our friends in the UIU.
I'm full of surprises today, Captain. As I suspect, you're aware. We sent teams to investigate Area 12 in West Virginia. However, now the facility is in full lockdown. Nobody can get in or out. Lost a lot of people. But I have eyes inside. My team has discovered evidence of a large Foundation plot, all connected to biological weapons testing at NSIS-4. Something called the Vector Program. Uploading details now.
That is disturbing, UIU. We've been observing the science outpost NSIS-4 for a month now. Ships were coming in, but not a single one has left in all that time. We detected a Foundation vessel not on the books nearby, but a few days ago we lost contact. Enoch arrived a few hours ago to investigate. Cancer told us to hold. Guess now we know why.
Yes, I've spoken to your superiors and requested authorization to execute fault line protocols. Pentagram, the SIS, the SCP have all consented. But Ganser wants proof before signing off. That's where you come in.
I see. Well, I guess that makes our orders clear. You get all that, Enoch?
Loud and clear, Captain.
Be careful out there. We'll hold the light.
And we watch the dark.
All right, so it looks like our job is to get evidence of a secret Foundation weapons program. It's not including the Russian, Japanese, and Mexican wikis. I've read some of the Russian stuff, and it's really good. I haven't read the others. All right, so this is one of those games that is basically a dress-up game for gun people. So we get to get our gun and dress it up all fancy. Let's go in as a real operator with a Mark 18. Also the one knockoff. BRB, yeah, take your time, Maiko. Yes, Wheezy, go ahead and refresh if you can hear me. So, I think what we want... Can I get an L-can with a canted red dot? Let's get an L-can with an RMR. Get a SOCOM suppressor on it. BCM grip. The Viz laser. Oh, they have weapon skins now. That's new. Apparently it was just you. No, my stream died, Wheezy. My stream died. And then let's go ahead and let's grab an M19X. Put a Romeo R3 on it with a... Let's do an Odessa medium. NC Star. This is like some airsoft quality stuff. Okay, sure. Let's go with an NC Star green laser. I feel like if I have a choice between a knife and a grenade, I'm gonna go ahead and grab the grenade. Okay, there was no loading sound. That's interesting. That one had it.
All right, Enoch. This is a reconnaissance mission. Get inside, find evidence to corroborate the UIU intel, get out. Specifically anything related to the Vector program. Apparently the Foundation has been using this outpost for bioweapon field tests. We'll start with the shipping warehouse and go from there.
Copy. The whole station will be turned upside down, if necessary. Not like the Foundation leave evidence behind.
Oh, you know what, Cemetery Chick? I remember that. I think it was something around they were, like, protesting Pride Month or something, and they're like, we'll make our own SCP wiki that's unwoke and not tolerant of people slightly different than us. And then they tried to make their own edgy, you know, uninclusive wiki. I remember that a few years ago. I haven't seen it since. Trade you a knife for your grenade. I'm trying to remember how I change my scope. Oh, wow, you have a lot of input options here. Also, hello, Derp Excessive. Good to have you. Toggle canted sights is thumb mouse button. Point shooting, braced aiming. Okay, I was not I was not prepared for all of the options here. Thumb mouse button. Okay, but my thumb mouse button is mapped to 1 through 6. Can I map that differently? Middle mouse? There we go. Okay, head south towards the docks. You know, this is a good-looking game, and it also runs well for the graphics. In SIS for the big magnet. Yeah, I do remember there also being controversy with that cemetery chick. You know, the thing is, it is an open source project, so nobody owns it. And unfortunately, you know, some bad people aligned themselves with it.
Thunderstorm in the south is getting bigger and headed our way. Keep heading south. You should make it to the docks without getting lost.
Now, we gotta be careful because I think when you're playing multiplayer, your friends can pick you back up. But we might not have anybody to do that, so I don't know if it works on like a respawn system or what. Okay, let's follow the wire in. Be careful who you shoot at. Well, to be honest, I'm not expecting a lot of friendlies in the area. Yeah, I'll be honest, Cemetery Chick, I have had to leave Facebook groups for a lot of interests. Not a lot, but several interests when I was on Facebook, because they definitely tend to accumulate people that way. It's really unfortunate. And it's fucking dark out here. We have lean? Yes, I can lean. Okay. No lights. Do I have night vision? Oh, I do. But it's an interesting sort of night vision.
This gate is chained from the outside.
Too cold to waste time hunting for keys. Safety off.
A checkpoint. Okay, so that's how they handle it. You get checkpoints when you're solo. Facebook has become nothing but a sewer treatment plant. I wish that they would separate Facebook Marketplace into its own thing distinct from Facebook, because I occasionally poke around on Marketplace, but I will not touch Facebook for anything else. Is this the same game from last night? It is not the same game from last night. This is SCP-5K. Marketplace as its own thing would be great, right? Alright, hold on. What am I missing? Look for an entrance to the shipping warehouse. Okay. You know, I'm kind of wishing I had taken a flashlight attachment. Wheezy, thank you for lurking. You've returned cozy in bed and ready to be soothed to sleep by a paranormal monstrosity. Well, lucky you. You're in the right place. Check the shipping manifest for Foundation clues. Yeah, I made a mistake not bringing a flashlight. I thought I knew what level I was going into. Do I have a flashlight, like, on my helmet or something? Let's see. Toggle flashlight is G. Okay, okay. We do have a helmet-mounted light. That's a lot better.
Got a trail of blood here, but no bodies. Looks old.
Comforting. Let's see where it takes us.
Locked from the inside. We certainly won't get ambushed from the ceiling.
Found the manifest. Looks like someone named Marcus took the liberty of redacting it for us. Foundation personnel?
Marcus? Interesting. No, he's a communications technician for NSIS-4. Spoken to him a few times over the radio. Anything about the Vector program?
Unclear. Got a serial number here for an unusually large container. Item number 610 Victor X-ray 3. Came in from Area 12.
Hope that isn't what it sounds like. Head downstairs and check the warehouse inventory.
Yeah, copy.
Okay, so that loops back around. Knockoff one is called RPC Authority. I think we can leave them to their devices. Gotta say, we've got this big honkin' scope in the middle of our point of view. I almost just shot that snowmobile. Simply for existing in my line of sight. You like the scope? It's a nice scope. It just takes up a lot of the screen. What are you? That doesn't look good. You know what if I want those closed? Yeah. Let's go ahead and close those just for my own peace of mind. Hey, what's up, Love Glutton? Welcome back. Okay, shipment inventory list. Like this one, you're a sucker for silenced pistols for whatever reason. They're pretty great. Okay, so we're looking for a shipment inventory list. You'd think they'd send more than one person, even if there weren't, like, supernatural things lurking about. Like, just for the fact of having somebody investigate this place way out in the Arctic alone, that's gotta be an unnecessary risk. Never been read. Wait, let me guess, is this Jova? Long time no see, loving the YouTube edits, by the way, doing a great job on them. Hey, I really appreciate it. Maybe dude's just really hard to work with. It's totally Jova because Jova never gets none. Okay, you're allowed to say that if you really are Jova, but if you're not, that's crossing a line. Okay, maybe it's another building that we have to go find the inventory list. No, it's you. Okay. Never change that Elden Ring badge because you change your name so often. It's good to have something to recognize you by, that and the name color. Okay, so I have played the first part of this mission, but it's a little different. I think they've filled it out some. Wow, that is some tough glass. Some streams where you've got a VIP badge, your name confuses the streamer, and they're like, who are you and why do you have a badge? Oh, I just noticed my chat isn't showing up. Man, that OBS, there's always something going on. So when this becomes a YouTube video, people won't have the chat overlay for reference. Okay, so I can get in here if I find a code. Just like the Foundation to put their logo on a top secret safety icon. How am I, though? I'm doing well, thank you for asking. Just having a good time playing our games, checking out some indies. This one's currently in development. Okay, so that's not how we get in. Hey, that window's broken out. There's got to be a way in here. Flashlight movement is so smooth. Yeah. For demo, the game does seem smooth. Yeah, they really, I think, wanted to prioritize that. Because this is really in the tactical shooter genre where, you know, they've really... People demand high fluidity. And I'd be a useless agent. I'm not out here finding shit. Okay, jump scare. Just making sure. have to say, I think they greatly changed this up from when I played it, which is awesome, because now I can't go into it knowing what to expect or where to go. Would have blasted a full clip till you realize they're already dead. Yeah, you can't do that in this game. This game, not only do you have limited magazines, but it actually counts the ammo in your magazine. So if you fire 3 shots and then reload, it cycles that magazine with 27 shots to the end. So if you're reloading all the time, you know, not carefully, you're just going to end up with a bunch of half-loaded mags. Reminds you a bit of this other game, forgot the name, but they also have that ammo system. It reminds me of Insurgency Sandstorm a little bit. Sandstorm, yeah, that's a fun game. I don't really do many multiplayer shooters on the channel, but that is a good game. Oh! Okay, doesn't look like I can interact with it right now. I might be skipping ahead some. Yeah, and the gunfight supplies on the ground tell me to expect something when I do turn those on. Oh, and the 3D audio is really good, too. I'm hearing, like, little rocks falling and stuff, and it is definitely getting my hackles raised. That flag flapping in the wind. Got the dead flag blues. Godspeed you, Black Emperor. Enjoyers know what I'm talking about. Oh, you were thinking of Helldivers 2. Yeah, it does do that. I haven't played Helldivers in a minute. Power needs to be restored first. Okay, so that's probably a later game objective. Uh-oh. Am I hearing that in actual world, or am I hearing that in flashback world? Got me paranoid now. It's really hard to watch your own back. I need an SCP that gives me eyes in the back of my head, please. All these doors are open now, which I don't like. I'm pretty sure they were closed before. I mean, I know I opened some, but I thought they swung back closed. Where is the next signal I need to follow? See, it seems like I need to get in this little cabin here. Oh, here we go. Keys? No? I'm just kind of following the memory trails for now, or whatever those are. Okay, clipped through that one. Is this the warehouse? This is the warehouse. It turns into a terrible beast under a full moon. There was a memory at this truck. They've definitely made the detective part of the game more difficult. I guess if I work for the FBI, though, I should be good at that. James. Poor James. Okay, a lot of these places have doors where it seems like you should enter, but they don't. There's no interaction with them. Oh! Hello. What did that to you? Oh, you're the same person. That's Joel. This map is huge. Can't go in that one either. I think the tension is scarier than if they had thrown like 100 enemies at me by now. You know what I mean? Wandering out here in the dark and cold alone. Logically, I may need to go back to the first warehouse. Can't open that door. Be joy. Okay, I think this goes back to the warehouse. Let's double check it and see if there was a shipment inventory list in the warehouse that I missed. Is it here? I think maybe it's down the way a bit. Okay, shipment inventory list. Can you imagine if I hadn't figured out how to use my flashlight at this point? We would be screwed. Now, I found something over here that kind of activated before. Ah, okay, here we go.
Found it. Mostly lab equipment. The containers addressed the Foundation sites were incoming, filled with empty specimen canisters.
I doubt outgoing canisters were empty. What would you be making at the bottom of the world? Any info about the large container from the manifest?
Not on the list, but I do see a hospital delivery on the same day from Marcus.
Marcus seems pretty involved in the day-to-day shipping of suspicious cargo for a communications technician. Getting unusual transfer readings around you. Check your mimetic vision.
Oh, that's not night vision, that's mimetic vision. Okay.
Trail, and maybe we'll find this missing container.
Maybe we'll find Marcus. Let the hunt begin.
This is all new. They've definitely done work to this game since I played it last. So is this just gonna take us where we've already been? I think we accidentally found the body or the memories and stuff early. Yep, okay. So we've already seen a lot of these little cutscenes and stuff. I hope that hasn't screwed up the order of things. That would be a concern. Alright, nothing we can do with the truck. I guess we gotta go up and around. Maybe we just need to interact with each of these little memories. SCP Joy. Okay, looks like there's new ones over here. Oh, now I can open the door. Okay. Yeah, so we did get things a little out of order, but we're here now.
Want us to find something here. They just locked the doors.
Looks like it. That whole building just lit up on my screen. Look around, see what you can find.
The mimetic ghosts. Okay, that's a new concept to me. Like some type of large ammo. Upstairs. So I'm just curious real quick. Yeah, night vision is N. I don't know if it's just on this mission that the night vision is mimetic vision or if it's always like that. It's stuck. What, can you blame me that that was my first option? Something about hammers and nails and tools. Alright, it doesn't look like anything the mimetic vision is going to help us with. Marcus's house. Got a bunch of other names up here. Okay, generators are step 2. Marcus house. Find the generator key. Turn the generators on. Transfer switch. Gate switch. And then we go through the south gate. And I think that's the new content, is the south... I mean, there's a lot of new content, but... Did that not count? Oh, I didn't press anything.
Trying to open the south gate and take a snowcat patrol base.
No way they made it to the Norwegians. Patrol base is past the mountains.
And the gate is still closed. Well, it looks like they were still searching for the generator key.
This looks like Intel. Must be AMD. Maybe now the upstairs is unstuck magically because of the mimetic ghosts, I guess. Nope, still stuck. New York City maps. I wonder what all these are doing here. Nebraska, Indiana. Any chance? Somebody was trying to track bases of something. Sleep approaches and you must lurk. Have a good rest, Maiko. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, that's not gonna unstick it, I guess. Just had to be sure. Alright, so they say the ghosts locked the door, so we have to find intel that's inside here. I think. Yeah, we can't get out. What other intel would be in here? Oh. Audio log. Oh, good lord, that model is... Hopefully that's not a problem for YouTube. Might get the video age restricted. Oh, so I can take the Magnum if I want it. Slap.
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 So, this container is likely at the hospital, and Miss Justine went after the generator key.
Yeah, it's a weaker signal, but her transpherics might be just strong enough to follow.
Magnetic vision on.
I hear a lot of flip-flapping around. Oh, tricky, tricky. About 16 bullets I shot. Should have about 14 in the mag. Oh, what is that? Okay, that's Justine. It's nice that they gave you some way to know the enemies are here when you're in the mimetic vision. Oh, they're behind me. They're all around me. Things look creepy. Yeah, they do. This reminds you so much of The Thing. Okay, I totally see it. Oh. Mag empty. Hey, Pieman Ding, welcome in. How you doing? Gonna need to find an ammo source before too long. Grab the generator key from Justine. Is this Justine? Yes.
Got the key. Talk to me, Captain.
Great. Get to the generators.
Okay, so now we have to restart the generators. Surely that's not gonna make a ton of noise. Bring everybody to our location. So I'm guessing that means we got a full combat load now. Fitzpatrick, I don't remember you being here last time we were up here. I think this is the way to the generators. Maybe off base. I think I am. You know, you would think they would send me into this place with a, like, facility map. Okay, here's the generators. Let's try and give one a restart. Okay, that one's not gonna work. All right. Where is the transfer switch? Oh, behind me. Oh, I can't go that way anymore. Can I go through here? Nope. Kind of seems like I do have to go up this way some. Can I use this to climb up? I don't know where I'm going. Oh, you're getting back up. Do they all do that? I hope not. Generator transfer switch? Where would I find that? Maybe we go back this way. Don't you squelch at me. Oh, that hurt, that really hurt. Are we all done moving? I'll accept mild gesticulating. Oh, no, I will not. I will not accept mild gesticulating. That is the last time I tolerate mild gesticulating. They put a massive they put a massive question mark in the UI. I'm not complaining, but that is so out of place for the way the rest of the game has played. Oh, it's like getting punched in the face. Okay, I think if I place the shots well, it only takes 5. Maybe 6. Trying to figure out how many I need to expend per enemy to keep them down. Stop slurping in there. The big group up there. think that one might be bugged under the map. That one just didn't want to stay down. Let's try the Glock.
Generator power transferred.
Okay, just to find my way back to the gatehouse. I believe it's up this way. I bet this thing is going to make a hellacious racket while trying to open it. What is that? Excuse me. Okay, tension break. Oh, I can't pause. Okay. I was gonna take a quick restroom break and let the ads roll, but this game cannot be paused. So unfortunately, we gotta roll with it. Thank you for understanding and dealing with the ads on Twitch. They do help support the channel and keep the pre-roll ads off. Take cover inside Research Center Garage. I hear you over there. Over where, though? Man, they're all over the outside. Grabbing some 5.56 ammo. I don't know exactly what the flares are gonna do for us, but we've got them. Here's the research center. We got a checkpoint. A whole bunch of healing items. Well, that's not good. That tells me this is going to be a fighting hub. Oh, yeah. We got ammo. We got flares. We got med kits. Nope, nothing's going to happen here at all. Couldn't be. What is that noise? Okay, we got a document. Okay, I'm sure that is some very important information. That under other circumstances, if I hadn't been streaming for 5 hours, I would most definitely make sure to read. There was a firefight! Somebody put in the clip from Boondock Saints. What are you? Something, General Hospital. Okay. Another document. Oh. Giant flesh tentacles. Love to see that. I just know something is going to ambush me in here. Should be a fun co-op shooter. Reminds you of this old game called GTFO. This is a co-op shooter. You can play this with friends right now. In fact, it's kind of intended to be played with multiple people. I'm kind of playing it on hard mode, I think, by playing solo. Although I do think it scales, so I think you get, like, fewer enemies when you're playing by yourself and things like that. And, of course, you get all the loot to yourself. Yeah, I never played GTFO, but I saw some of it. It looked pretty cool. Hey, what's up, Wheezy? Locked from inside. It's a Silent Hill game. You all saw that too, right? that just you, or did something just sprint past the window? Pretty sure that is not just you. You gonna bust down that door? Yes. Are you fighting Carnage or what? Something like that. Oh, dogs. And cat. Michael would love this. Better not be a sign of alien cats. Human organ for transplant.
Alright. I think we've gathered everything useful we can find here. You were right. They're weaponizing anomalies. Not just Area 12, but all facilities across the globe.
That was not there before.
The nation is preparing for war.
Jesus. There should be a computer terminal in there hooked up to the communications tower. We can use it to send this data directly to Gans here.
Yeah, understood. After that, we hit the hospital.
Okay. Load all my 5.56. Grab that ammo any chance we get. More kittens. Exit the building and await further orders. All right, hurry up and wait. So they did say we hit the hospital next, which is over there. Maybe I exit downstairs. It's the credo of the infantry, hurry up and wait. That's what we were told to do. I wonder where we exit the building. Damn it, Carnage is back. Oh, it's not just one of them. It is many of them. I bet this one is standing back up. Oh, it's gone. That's even more confidence inspiring. Thought I saw a door that led directly outside. I'm not remembering where I found it. Once again, proving I would be a terrible agent for this sort of stuff. Oh, are they gonna bust the door down for me? Oh, Hey, that's cheating. Hit me through the wall. Did I forget my exfil location? Never knew it in the first place. You know what? That's how you want to play? Let's see if I've got M855 in here. I'm seeing blood. Do I just need to break these? I don't think so. The only place I saw to exit the building was upstairs. Oh, wait. Over here, maybe. All right, we got a comms tower.
This is really bad. Before we go any further, you gotta contact the MCer and request authorization for an MRG. An abomination like this, he can't be allowed to leave.
Okay. I understood.
I don't like it any better than you do. There's an old observation tower next to the satellite. I'm gonna prepare the MRG there. And then I'll head to the hospital.
Wonder what MRG stands for in this context. Mobile Recovery Group? Also picking up Serious the Thing vibes from this? Yeah. You want to tell me what that was? Find a way to Anguta Hospital. All right. I don't like this. It's too much open ground. It's too much quiet. It's too many flesh tentacle spears. Something's gonna happen when I jump down here and can't get back up, I bet. Oh. I know I'm giving him a little more medicine than the recommended dose, but you know what? Sometimes you gotta be sure. I using a Knight's Armament suppressor on that rifle? No, it's a Surefire SOCOM. They don't call it a SOCOM, but that's what it is. They do call it a Surefire, I think. Or maybe they call it a SOCOM and not a Surefire. It's one or the other. Oh, man. Check out those signatures. That's at least 8 of them. Holy shit. Is that a big guy up top, too? It might be. Looks like some kind of ritual they have going on here. I wish I still had my M67s. Toss a few of those bad boys over there. More than 8, closer to 10. I got 7 or 8 on bottom. Yeah, 8 on bottom. And whoever's up top or behind the doors. Okay, so what we've learned, they take 6 to 7 shots to put down. Which means with an accuracy rate of 80%, I can drop all of these in 2 full mags. There must be damage drop-off over distance. Because I am absolutely not hitting them as hard as I'm used to. I like how you can hear the shell casings clattering to my right. Oh, they just keep getting back up. Reload, please. Well, that was a hell of a lot more than 2 mags. That's why we build redundancy into the system. See if we can find ourselves some 5.56 and or 9mm ammo. Would be wonderful. Oh, wouldn't it be beautiful? Ah, munitions. 5.56, here we go. It's SS-109. Okay. So it's not the 8.55 stuff, but it'll work. Six full mags, that's what I like to hear. Where do we go from here? Oh, gnarly, you can see full skeletons in this one. I guess you can see the mimetic trace of all of this stuff because it's, like, human, so it's leaving cognitive imprints. Ah, security control. Now, stuff could easily drop down there behind me. I think I'm seeing a signature up there. It all blends in really well with the meat walls. Suppose they've got the home field advantage. Okay, so don't do that. There's a shotgun here. Don't cross the streams. Can I take a shotgun instead of my Glock? No. I bet the shotgun is great, but I'd rather have my Mark 18. Why does the light go out in here when I aim? That's quite interesting. Oh! That sphincter just shut real hard like many of you at home. Am I right or am I right? Nothing bad can happen in the horrific flesh room. Pucker factor is high. Yeah, look at it. It's practically elastic. You had a nickel for every time you saw a sphincter door in a game, you'd have 2 nickels. Wait, is the other one Alien Isolation? Because if not, I've got more than 2 nickels worth of sphincter doors for you. Don't tell me pounding it with my fist is the way to make it open. Come on, you made that too easy.
Enoch, hey, something's going on with Geomatic. We might lose each other for a bit.
Captain,
I think Turok 2 and 3 had them too.
fuck.
Come to think of it, Halo 3 had them. Hold on, this has got to be a good... Oh, hold on. Good thumbnail for YouTube. If I didn't catch it with stream capture, I'll grab it in DaVinci Resolve. Occupational first aid kit. It's empty. No wonder this tragedy happened. Have I seen the new DBD update coming up? The Five Nights at Freddy's? Yeah. I haven't played Five Nights at Freddy's in like over a year, I think. Hello. That's a flare. Nope. Gonna play DBD again someday. I don't know if I'm ever going back to that game, but I will let you know if I do. Can't wait to see Alucard get murdered by Freddy. Joy of the modern era. Back in the day, we had to make that happen in Gmod. Yeah, today it's DBD and Fortnite, which I hear DBD is becoming more like Fortnite. Is that a wall hand? Kind of went weapons free on that one a little bit. Oh, but you know what? There's ammo in here, so it all evens out. Did I... I somehow reloaded an empty mag? I guess that'll happen under stress, but I didn't know it could happen in the game. Remember, switching to your secondary is always faster than reloading. Hey, what's up, Commie Bear? I haven't tried a flare yet to see what it would do for me. Okay, full mag. Thought of DBD going the way of Fortnite also makes you imagine an eventual Family Guy update. If you think that's bad, what about the time I got killed by Chica? Cutaway gag so bad that it kills all 4 survivors instantly. That is the Mori. Out of touch cutaway gag. So I really don't want to be manhandled by these claws. This looks like that one game that came out. Was it Agony or was it Scorn? If you know the vibe, you probably know the one I'm talking about. I never played it. Never played either. Scorn? Okay. Hey, what's up, best of all? All right, where would we go from here? Oh, okay. It's another sphincter. That one was a little tougher to open up. Watch someone play Scorn on YouTube? Gotcha. I might have to give it a try eventually. What's up, small ops?
This reminds me of one of my exes.
Oh, I'm sure we've all got stories. How you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the Prime. Good to see you again. I don't even really need to do this. I just want to secure myself safe passage. We've got uvulas hanging from the ceiling. So got a pretty full mag. Knock 3 times at the door and ye shall enter. That sound, there's a lot of sounds happening. About half a mag. I'm gonna go ahead and pop a fresh one in. Is this a horror game or is it more of an FPS with horror elements? It's definitely leaning tactical FPS. You can definitely play dress up with the guns and put all the attachments on it, and you know, you can lean side to side and swap your aiming systems and do all sorts of stuff with it. But it is in the SCP universe, and all of the levels are horror-based levels. So GTFO, I think it's a little more on the tactical side than, like, GTFO. Or grounded, like, milsim tactical. I know GTFO has its own type of tactics. Dictionary of English. Oh, we've got dictionaries of all sorts of languages here. English prose and poetry. Oh, and we have multiple copies. Just for redundancy, we have 7 copies of every book that we own. I hear the wails of the damned. Should be 9 shots I fired. I see your hands crawling over there. Supposed to be a research station, so multiple copies of books might make sense. It's true. I just picture them going, okay, today we researched the English dictionary. Handing out 7 copies of it. Now, everybody, your vocabulary report is due on Friday, right before our test. Yeah, we might as well pop a fresh one in again. Okay, buddy. I see you. I'm gonna respect your space. You're gonna respect my space. It's a social media from a time gone by when we didn't know how well we had it. Is there any way to reload or condense the partials? I don't believe so unless you find an ammo refill station, and then when you find the loose boxes of 20, you'll put them in the partial mags. And then when you find an ammo can, you just get your full combat load. They have significantly increased the length of the mission since I've played this last. I was not expecting this to be a multiple-hour expedition. Oh, here we go. Speaking of ammo cans. Yeah, now I got a full 6. I gotta be honest, 6 magazines feels a little light going into this. Especially when you consider one of them is in the gun. So you're really only holding like 5. Then again, I guess you want to go light if you have to crawl through these meat tunnels. For those that have played Fallout, 6 mags does seem kind of late. Oh man, there's like an altar here. Look at this. This is metal. This would fit in a Doom game or something. Audio log obtained. Oh, is this Marcus? Maybe not. Dr. Nightingale's field log. Patient 0 experimentation tape.
I recall a professor at university describing a scientist as someone who isn't satisfied with the knowledge they have. The scientist is always asking how, asking when, asking why, tirelessly asking questions. Ironic that now, when it couldn't possibly matter less, I finally ask myself what I should have months ago. Why? Why did I let them fly me to this wilderness? Why did I not listen to the voices that were screaming from inside me to stop? Why did I let the Foundation feed me these obvious lies? Why did I press on, pushing myself toward oblivion when I knew what I was creating? On the remote chance that anyone is listening, I'm attaching a hard drive with all of our data.
What is that?
Maybe you'll be able to sort through and find a way to stop the cellular growth, or at least come up with a way to kill SCP-610-Vex cells en masse.
Oh, this is 610. Okay, I know SCP-610. It's a classic.
Is truly planning to unleash on the world. Maybe this will only be found years after by whatever survivors made it. Or maybe it will stay here for millennia on an empty planet. Irrelevant now, really. The time when I had choices is long gone. Now I sit locked inside the lab in which I spent many sleepless, freezing nights designing my own destruction, asking myself endless, pointless questions. Did I destroy the world? Or am I just a pawn in the inevitable? If it wasn't me, it would have been someone else. Another scientist unwilling to ask why. Of course, if it was someone else, I wouldn't be here. I'd get to die somewhere else. Somewhere fucking warmer. Best of luck.
I see you up there. Oh, you're not gonna jump down. You're all stuck up there. Maybe you will jump down later. I won't put it past you. Looks like a Chaos God from Warhammer 40k. I need to get into Warhammer at some point. Running low on mags here. Thought this was where I was supposed to go, but I may have been wrong. I think I might like some of the games depending on if I like tactical or FPS. Yeah, are the games a good place to start with like the whole Warhammer lore? Oh, this hurts. Okay, good. We got ammo here in the sink. That's a good place for it. Through here, I presume? Maybe? Okay, they're coming in. Been curious about that yourself. Always been interested, but never know where to start. Okay. So where do I advance? Hey, thanks for lurking. Hope you're doing well. It seems like it's through here. Like it's just about where I could crawl through. Oh man, walking in the muck feels awful. You're kind of slow, and it also feels like you don't go exactly where you press to go. Ah, here we go. Things are everywhere. Oh. YouTube is a great spot for the lore. Look up Ludian. Does some really comprehensive videos about the lore. As well as Warhammer Explained. Wonder if Warhammer Explained is the same guy that did SCP Explained. Games do touch on the lore, but don't worry too much about it. Okay. Or no, it wasn't SCP Explained. It was Exploring the SCP Foundation, I think. And I know he had other... Commerkle! Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing? Coming in with some saucy Merc love. Welcome in. Good to have you all, old friends and new friends alike. Commerkle, thank you very much for the raid. This game does not pause, so I'm gonna go ahead and get your shoutouts and do the spiel and stuff with the game running. Y'all, if you don't know Commerkle, Commerkle is one of my longtime friends. Somebody that I have considered a teammate on Twitch for a long time. Absolutely great environment, entertaining, welcoming, inclusive, high energy. Commerkle is doing a Minecraft SMP, a girly pop Minecraft SMP, doing a building competition with some other great streamers, and doing really great over there. Just phenomenal builds. Also plays a lot of RPGs, first time playthroughs, all sorts of stuff. Commerkle, thank you for resubscribing for 33 months. That is 1/3 of 100. Welcome in, everybody. Commerkle, if you'd like to talk about yourself, please feel free to. Raiders, welcome on in. I am Ad Noctum. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch and YouTube. We are live on both services right now, and I make videos on YouTube. I like to play single-player games, usually story-based. I like indie games. I like retro games. I like some modern AAA games. story, challenge, survival, all of that stuff. Today we're doing an indie game buffet, and it has culminated in SCP-5K. This is a scary tactical shooter with a lot of body horror elements. If that's not your thing, or if you have to head out for any other reason, I totally understand. Don't want you to stick around for something you're not comfortable with. Otherwise, welcome on in, Raiders. Hello, Melanie. So many people to say hello to. Brian, welcome in. 9 months already, I know.
What the hell? Hope the Friday night is going awesome.
How does that happen? Friday night is going awesome. I'm having a great time. This is one of my longest streams in a long time. About you, lucky to be a friend of me. Oh, you. Oh, you. And likewise. Merkel, if you want to tell us anything about how the rest of your build was going, please feel free to. Working on repairing our relationship after the susness, then don't pay attention to what Jova just said down below. Don't think too hard about what this thing is that I'm about to pound with my fist. Normal door. Normal door, nothing to see here.
And they're angry. Take whatever data you found to the radio tower, then you...
Captain?
They're headed for the ship.
I'm moving.
Oh, they're all lined up at the gate. I wish I had grenades. Melanie, thank you for redeeming your nightly redeem. A little bit else about me. I'm playing Kenshi for the first time. We're doing a blind playthrough of Kenshi. That'll be tomorrow and Sunday. We are over 200 hours into that game. And I've also been playing some other indie games. We've got a lot of stuff going on. We had some heavy emotional ones earlier, and now we're doing some tactical stuff. But still horror. Commercial, by the way, I know you just had a long stream. If you need to get off Twitch, if you got to take care of yourself, eat, rest those eyes, whatever you've got to do, feel free to do it. Don't feel like you have to hang around here. You're welcome. I'm not going to kick you out, but I also don't want you to make yourself stay. Kenshi streams have been super fun. Hello, Tron. Kenshi still going? Thought I beat that game. No, we're going to be on stream 48 of Kenshi tomorrow. Borealis, welcome in. Merkel has Muddle Brain. Well, Merkel has streamed like 8 hours almost. Be fading soon, was hitting Delulu hours. Yeah, you had a long stream going on. Okay, make your way through the outskirts. That's an empty mag. And thank you again for the raid, K, and all of your support for many months going. It's great to have you. Locked from the inside, okay. Would you stop getting up? Be like me in the morning and just stay down. Okay, I got about 22 rounds left. Hello. So happy to so many mercs jumped to recommend me. We were going to raid yesterday, but I was ending, so it was perfect. Hey, I really appreciate it. And all of you mercs out there supporting as well. Big ups to you. Before you came on the raid, you finished South of Midnight. Very cool. I hope you enjoyed it. I know this is a little bit of a departure from a cozy, if not a little chaotic Minecraft stream, so I appreciate anybody who has stuck around and checked out the channel and the stream and given it a chance. Game looks great and has an amazing soundtrack. I've heard good things. Shit, we're getting low on M4 mags. How are we on Glock? Yeah, we got a full loadout of Glock. I might want to use that for a moment. Reload. Better reload. All right, let's flank him. Little bit of a double tap, never hurt anybody. Hey, you'll start on Oblivion Remastered tomorrow. Have fun. I just wrote up, I don't know if you all know the service Backlogged, where you can, like, put your game backlog. I just went through my Steam and my emulators and stuff, and I got up to 96 games. And that's not even including the little indie releases coming up. So, considering the average length of games I play, that's at least, like, 500 to 1,000 hours of games in my backlog. Is that a penguin? Oh, man, they're absorbing the penguins. Poor things. And a double tap does hurt. Okay, fair.
Those spires are starting to drag us towards land.
Captain, I'm on my way to the tower. Hold on. Once I begin the upload, that should draw them away from you.
Falling back to the boiler room. Enoch, we lost the bridge.
Captain? Captain?
That is decidedly more than a double tap. Okay, I'm hoping there's an ammo resupply around here. This feels like the thing with guns that has been said. Okay, normally I would take a break during the ads, but this game does not pause. So I apologize, Raiders, that I cannot. Because I will be found and killed. This is meant to be a co-op game that I'm just playing in the single-player lobby. Alright, let's get our last fresh mag in. After this, it's downhill. Of course, going downhill in the snow is better than uphill, I suppose. Wait! Haha, we found ammo. There we go. Got a full 6 and a full 6. All right. Boy, did I just get lucky. Or the game designers knew there was going to be a big fight here and resupplied us. Well, vibe and lurk as you're very tired. Thank you, Melanie. I appreciate you. I hope you get some good rest. I know that job's been working you, and I'm sure you're doing great. This game seems spooky? Quite. No, it's about to get deep when there is a bunch of ammo and healing items just before an autosave. Exactly. I probably should not have used that second ammo can yet, but I don't know if I'm about to go through a door into a new zone. Where do I find Okay, maybe I just have to crawl under. Ooh, they're gooby and fleshy, too. Okay, so I have to make my way through the outskirts to where, I ask? Not in there. No, that's where the penguins were. You warned everyone they were raiding over to fleshy walls. Okay. I'm glad you did that. It makes me feel better. Nope, not in there. It really seems like this door would be the ticket. No? We get on the roof? I can't tell if I'm going out of bounds. Yeah, I'm going out of bounds. Is there an opening, like a gate I need to open in the fence? I don't know what else it would be. Shooting the uvula did not produce desired results. I'm doing science. It's important to formulate a hypothesis and thoroughly test. Is there something down here? Oh, okay. Is Gooby's aliens experiments gone wrong? Monsters. So, Borealis, I don't know if you're familiar with SCP, which is like a shared fictional universe. I don't remember the exact origin of these things. I think it's a virus or some sort of pathogen, but the mysterious SCP Foundation is weaponizing it to use it as a sort of anomalous bioweapon against the world. So it is something supernatural-ish that exists within the world, and it's being manipulated by a larger force to make a weapon. Like, if you were particularly curious about what these are, you could Google SCP-610, and it would bring you to the original article that someone wrote, like, I don't know, 10 or 15 years ago. There's thousands of those articles on the SCP website. Did it work, or are we stopping it? I think that remains to be seen. I think the goal is to stop it. SCP is fun to read into. It is. There's an SCP wiki, all kinds of creepy stories. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. So these things are entry number 610 in the wiki. Do I have a favorite SCP? God, I read so many and they were so long ago. My eyes are burning from 6 hours of looking into key lights and monitors. I like SCP-2003. I particularly like/hate the one where death ceases to exist in the SCP universe, but there was a private company that took people's brains and hooked them up to alternate realities and kept them in pods, but then didn't maintain the pods. So the brains are left isolated and slowly deteriorating, cut off from outside senses, but never able to die. That's one of the most horrifying concepts I have ever read. So this SCP thingy has been around for a while then? Yeah, I started reading it in like 2012. I want to say it started in like 07 or 08. No, this one is basic as fuck, but whatever SCP was the giant statue thing that only kills you if you look away, I believe that is the one that started the wiki. That is 173. Love to read that SCP lore if I can drop it in the Discord later. Yeah, I'll drop it in the Nerd Town section in the Discord. Which, by the way, if any of y'all want to keep up with us and talk nerdy stuff, !Discord will take you to the Discord where you can keep up with that. And, you know, also my streams and videos and all sorts of stuff. Vanhalia, welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for coming over with the raid, I assume. We're playing a spooky game today. Hey, thanks for the follow. By the way, for raiders, followers are anonymous. Don't know how you didn't know I streamed. Hey, that's okay. It's a big platform. Okay, I got 2 topped up mags left. Internet horror really seemed to take off around the 10s. It definitely became more organized. They just don't stop. Let's pop the fresh mag in, and we'll switch to the Glock. Or Penguin. Gonna lurk while gaming, but so happy to be here. Happy gaming. Appreciate you coming by and checking out the channel. Okay, I would have assumed this truck was the way out. Do I climb over it? Can I put the tailgate down? Put the little, you know, step ladder that they have. It's one horror thing that always makes you wince, something being alive as they're assimilated or absorbed. Yeah. Oh, the generator. Okay, full mags. Generator time. Oh, that's a big guy. That's a big guy. Oh, don't kill me, don't kill me. Hold on. We got healing items over here. Take it, take it, take it. Oh boy, we got him, we got him. Hope you stay down too. Yeah, 7,000 bullets later. I could have switched the gun over to full auto, but I like the control of being in semi-auto. But if anything, what's the word? If anything deserves flipping over to full send position, it would be that guy. What are they doing here? Prefer short bursts. That's the way to do it. Usually. There are some situations that call for holding the trigger down till the barrel turns bright orange. But yeah, usually you want to control your fire. $610 have deactivated the satellite. Clear them off. Oh, we put the beacon down. That's what this is. Imagine control being looked down sight. That would be something. Yeah, straight up from GTFO. Okay, gather your team at the surveillance room terminal, which I think is in here. Oh man, look at all the kit they give us in here. They're prepared for something to go down. Upload and transmit vector program intel to Ganzir. Beepboop.exe. That's the hallmark of a professional. Okay, defend the satellite tower. Of course the visibility is awful. Oh, some grenades would come in handy right now. I see you running over there. What are you doing? They're not on the terminal, though. Oh. They're on me, though. Lovely noise. Is it underneath? I think it might just be in the proximity. Let's grab some healing. Oh, it's down below. Where? What was that? You want to get up in my face? I see you down there. Mission success, no casualties.
My father's house has many rooms. If that were not so, would I have told you that I am going there to prepare a place for you? And if I go, prepare a place for you. I will come back and take you to be with me. That you also may be where I am.
$86 kills? You know, honestly, it feels like I got a lot more than 86. Wait, did it just put me into multiplayer? I think it just dropped me into multiplayer. Or is this a new level? I don't know. There's a lot more weapons here. This seems like a multiplayer sort of setup. Okay, that arm rigging is a little off. Waiting for game to start. This looks great. It sounds great. Yeah, I'm guessing this is just like the free-for-all mode. I mean, it makes sense, right? You put all this work into making a tactical shooter and people are going to want to, you know, shoot each other in the face. Yeah, it looks like it's just me. Would be a fun game to play with people, though. So if you're interested, this game is in early access. They are adding stuff all the time. This mission that I just played was not in the game when I bought the game. So they keep adding stuff to it, and it is super cool. Like I said, it is SCP-5K. And that's that. All right, it is 1:30 in the morning. I usually like to be in bed about 2 hours ago. So, thanks everybody who's been here, whether you've been hanging here the whole time or you came along with the raid or anything like that. I will return tomorrow. Tomorrow we do more Kenshi. We kind of had to run from the final fight against the Holy Nation, so tomorrow we re-gear up and we go back out to hit the Holy Nation again at one of their outside outposts and weaken them. So should be a good fight. Lots of fun coming up. Yeah, Saturday, Sunday, Kenshi. Next week, Labyrinth of the Demon King comes out. That is a first-person melee game inspired by Dark Souls, Silent Hill, and Resident Evil, where you play a warrior in the latter age of Dharma when demons walk the earth, and you avenge your fallen leader in a demon's tower. Very cool, very creepy. I plan to be playing that. I put in for a key. Whether I get the key or not, I'm going to play that, so that's what you can look forward to this coming week. But all of that said, let's go ahead and close out here. Thank you, everybody. Jova, Borealis, Wheezy, Kachiri, everybody. As usual, raid recommendations are welcome in my whispers. So if you have an idea for somebody that we would get along with, that you think we should raid, think we should go meet, absolutely feel free to drop it in my whispers, and I will check them out. And, yeah, we're going to look for somebody to raid. But first of all, YouTube, I want to thank you for being here, whether you were here live or you caught the VOD. I appreciate you, and I hope you enjoyed our Indie Buffet Day as much as I did. As a reminder, when this stream finishes, I will go back, maybe not immediately, maybe the next day, but I will drop the links to every game that I played so you can check them out yourself and support those developers. And if I get the time, I'm also going to edit these into YouTube videos. So anybody who missed any of the individual games, you can find them there. Which, by the way, quick request for everybody, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch, I do make YouTube content. I make a lot of stuff from my streams and some stuff, some videos not from my streams. I am on the path to YouTube partner. We need 500 subscribers. I have 406. So we are on the path. I would greatly appreciate any people that would consider subscribing, and you will get notified when I go live over there because I do stream there. And if I have any videos coming out or anything like that, we've got a lot in the pipeline. So all right, let's go take a look. Who we're gonna raid? YouTube. Until we catch you again, please take care of yourself.